Hey there, viewer. What follows is The Haunting, a free module by Chaosium using their Call of Cthulhu 7th edition rules. Or at least that's what it's supposed to be. Admittedly, vodka and cranberry is both delightful and very effective in getting me drunk. That said, I ran this game as a drunk keeper. Second time ever playing Call of Cthulhu, and the first time ever running it. In addition, this is the first game I ran on Foundry Virtual Tabletop. While I'm making excuses, it should be noted that 2 of the 3 players were befuddled as well. So yes, it was a train wreck, but it was our train wreck. I hope you find as much enjoyment in watching it as we had in making it. Well, let's get you both started.
I'm scared.
Hey, where are my tokens?
Your tokens.
It said you don't have any tokens.
You don't have any tokens. You can see. I'm sorry. I'm so used to. Can you see anything?
It's raining.
Yeah, it's raining.
You,
We're in an ocean. Black ocean.
a black. You don't see the map.
No, it's black.
Okay. Give me one moment. I think I can fix this.
Yes, it's just.
Damn. Okay,
black.
so the last screen. Did you see anything?
Yeah. It was just like a little. Yeah, there you go.
What do you
Trees.
see? Trees.
Forest.
Okay. All right. So you see stuff, but on this one, you don't
You
see
do not
anything.
own any I see it raining on a black.
It says you do
screen.
not own any tokens to see this scene or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah, Katie, I'm sorry. This is my first time using this software, so I'm learning with you guys.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I think I can
We will
fix
suck
this.
as one.
We will suck as one. Vision lighting. Token vision. Can you see anything?
No.
30 feet, 35 feet. I see.
No, that's me. That's me.
Okay.
Yes, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, Hey, get your line off my line. Up. We are now one. Hey!
You can see stuff now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You can see a Boston, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What the hell did I do on changes before? Okay, 1 second. This is scary now. It's like, what the hell did I do? I changed somebody's darkness level.
Oh.
Yeah, no, somebody's gonna have fun.
Hopefully it's Joe's. I need to keep him in the dark about me and his wife.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, maybe it didn't save. I don't know. We'll deal with it when we get there. Okay, but the point is, we got you guys to see the world, and I'll take that. Okay. Each of you arrive to your pastime of getting your private investigator's license under the supervision of Jack Hart at the All Hearts Detective Agency in Boston in the 1920s. Going up the stairs to his musty, old office, it's not long before you reach that paned glass and open it. Ironically, for Jack Hart, the lock on this door has not worked for years. If anyone tries to open it, they will find that they can go straight in. And the both of you do, only to find that Jack is not there with this letter, or this envelope on the floor. There we go.
Hey, welcome back, Ryan.
I left?
Your dot was in the ether.
Yeah, I was doing things. Share with all. Show to all? Okay, one second. It's like I'm trying to show you guys this note that I have prepared for you, but if you want to share it with all players before showing it, or do you want to show it to all players without sharing it?
Huh?
Okay, I'm just gonna share that with all of you. There you go.
Ooh.
That works.
Katie, would you mind reading that out loud?
Oh, I'm bad at reading.
Charles, would you mind reading
Sorry.
that out loud?
My name is Norbert. Oh no.
Now, to be fair, you two do know each other.
Yeah, he provides my food.
He provides. He's your personal butcher these days.
And he provides my food, and I get him all the ladies.
Okay. All right. Professor Nipkin, would you please continue?
Oh God, okay. A landlord, Mr. Knott, has asked us to examine an old house in central Boston known as the Corbett House. That's almost my last name.
That's why you
The former tenants. How the fuck do you say that?
I believe Professor Nipkin would be confused too, so just go with it.
Oh shit, my language is supposed to be like really good. The Macario family were involved in a tragedy, and the owner wishes to understand the mysterious happenings at the house and set matters straight. Mr. Knott has been unable to rent the house out since the tragedy, and hopes that we can clear things up and restore its good name. He offers to reimburse you for your time and trouble. The landlord has given us the keys, the address, and $25 cash in advance. $25? Fucking cheapo.
Now, to be fair, it's the 1920s.
Oh yeah,
$10 is like $150.
Yeah, you're right.
So
totally
it's kind of like $375 in advance.
Holy shit, dude, we're rich. Okay,
Yeah, right.
knowing your job. yeah, we'll just retire now. Like this, we're millionaires now. Anyway, knowing your jobs. You will want to conduct some research before you head to the house. You could check out old newspaper articles at the offices of the Boston Globe, head to the Central Library, or go to the Hall of Records. The choice is yours. I'm dyslexic, apparently. I'll come find you when I'm done spending my allotted time with my kids. Good luck.
Oh, you had kids. She didn't tell me she had kids.
They're yours! No, wait. Oh my god! Plot twist! They're your kids!
Go ahead and roll, Chuck. Go ahead and roll a D100. So those 2 dice on the bottom right. Hit that once and hit roll.
Bam! Get in there! Oh dear, that's not good at all.
Okay.
42?
They're not your kids. But yeah, you definitely did break up a family.
Oh my god!
All right, so what would the two of you like to do? And again, think of this is a role-playing game. So you're kind of, and it's a mystery too.
Wait,
So
I closed that letter and I don't think I can open it again.
if you go to that row of icons in the upper right, you should be able to go to journal entries.
Yeah, number 5, the 5th tab.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Hand out a letter on the floor, and you should be able to open it. Please let me know if you can't.
I opened it.
Okay, perfect.
It said you could check out old newspaper articles at the offices. Ooh, let's go to the library. I know my way around a library.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, and with that, both of you set out into Boston. Rainy and gray though it is, Professor Nipkin, you know this with your excellent education. Go
Damn
ahead
right I do.
and give me just an education roll. So roll your... All right, for you, there should be 2 10-sided dice. One probably...
I can use it on here if it's easier. Because it'll show me what they are.
Yeah.
D10?
Now, real quick, if you go over to the left side, there should be one of a picture of a dice there too. If you click that, type in the roll threshold is whatever you need to hit. In your case, it's 80, and then you can hit roll. Can you try that for me, please? Okay, so you had 2 levels of success. You had an extreme success. Professor Nipkin, you know that in 3 days' time, there's going to be an eclipse. And in 4 days' time, it will be All Hallows Eve.
Spooky.
And with that, you make your way to the Central Library of Boston. Now, being a large city in the Northeast, their library is a considerable one, and by far no laughing matter. Okay. Now, Professor Nipkin, you know, you've been given the address of this place, and you know if there is anyone that can make this library work for them, it's you.
Hell yeah.
And, Russell, this is not to leave you out in the cold. You should have a base level of, success for library use. I don't think it's that great, but you are more than welcome to try.
He's like, he walks into a library and he's like, where the fuck is this place?
I'm thirsty. I'll just stay out for rain.
Stay out the rain. Okay. All right. So, Professor Nipkin, you know that while libraries are great, they do take time to get around and find what you're looking for. However...
Not if you're Mr. Nip, whatever the hell my name is.
That's Professor Nipkin. So your library use skill is a 70. So go ahead and roll that D100 for me. Mr.
Do I have to use that button on the left?
You can use the one on the left or the right, whichever is easier for you.
And you said a what?
Just roll a D100.
On far right, if you're using one on the right.
Yeah, it's those two that are next to each other. Just click it once and then hit roll.
What the heck?
You rolled a D20 and a D100. Just go ahead and try hitting the D100 again.
Oh. I didn't know it was...
No worries. Perfect. Okay, so 23. You, let's just say if this library was a place, you just blew it up.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That is just me.
In a good way. So the first thing you find is this. Where to go? Yes.
Yay!
And the thing that catches your eye is the Weber House Sold part of it.
What's it say, boss?
I can't. I need my glasses. Where are my I left my glasses at home, for fuck's sake.
I think,
oh my god,
Russell,
I
that means
can't.
You're reading it.
This is not going to end well.
Congratulations?
Don't worry, buddy. You'll get it.
Give
me that shit. Give me that shit. Hold on. It says successful. Wait, what am I reading?
The Weber House is the part that catches your eye.
Successful local merchant. Successful local merchant Henry Weber has sold his recently completed what the heck Shafe? I don't know. Street property to one Walter Corbett. Oh god, it's so tiny I can't zoom in. After falling ill recently, Mr. Weber stated that he felt he would be unable to maintain the house and accompanying estate. Wow, my language should be better than this. With his failing health Mr. Weber only completed the house this past spring, but neighbors are hopeful that Mr. Corbett will be a fine addition to the area.
Professor Nipkin, being the studious person that you are, you also make a mental note that this is from Friday the 18th, 1835. Now, believe it or not, this has, it's about lunchtime. Using libraries takes time. You have another kind of 4 hours to put into this. Would you like to give me another library use roll? And if you wish to glare at Russell McHale, maybe he can actually try to help you out.
I give him this like disgusted like, are you gonna help me or what, fucker? Like look.
Well, I'm
Because
trying.
he's just sitting there like picking at his hands or some shit.
I'm trying to catch rain in my mouth, but it's going in my nostrils.
We're in the library.
Yeah,
What?
stick my head out the window.
The real question is, what on earth did Miss Hart see in you?
My size and my strength.
Okay, she's got a type.
Oh god.
All right, Professor Nipkin, if you'd like to keep at it, go ahead and make another library check, please.
Remind me what that is.
So you're rolling another D100. Most things
Oh.
done in here is just rolling that D100. Okay. Now your skill is literally 70, so it's 70 or below. You succeeded, but only just. All right, and with that, you're able to find one other thing.
Wait, so a 70 would... So you want it lower than 70?
Yes.
Like the lower the better?
The lower the better. Yep.
Oh, wow, I rolled shit.
But you're so good at it, even on a bad day, you nailed it. All right, so that is...
That's what I went to fucking university for, bud. Oh wait, I'm not Canadian. I shouldn't say. Where am I from? I don't even know.
Where would you like to be from? And how are you involved with the All Hearts Detective Agency? I know that Russell McHale here did it to screw literally with somebody's living situation.
I feel like I'm like a kiss ass for him. Like I feel like I feel like I'd be like the kiss ass, like trying to get in with the, I don't know, something cocky.
Get that money.
So is this something where you just get to go around saying, yeah, I'm actually a private eye on the side and something like that?
Oh.
Kind of something, yeah, because I feel like he's all talk. Yeah, like yes, he's book smart, but he's all talk, and he tries to. That's kind of his thing. Like I think I have his charm up. So I feel like
it's definitely a humble brag that he gets to go around to soirees and such, saying that yes, he's a consultant for the All Hearts Detective Agency. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Nipkin, consultant for the All Hearts Detective Agency. This article catches your eye under Neighbors Sue.
Uh-oh. And this is in July, not December, right? This is the next year?
I believe so.
Yeah. Because I think the other one was... Hey, buddy, you want to try and read this again, or are you good? You good?
Huh?
No? Alright, never mind. I'll just do everything, it's fine. You're taking all the hits for me later.
I'm your meat shield.
Well, if you care, I'll read this to you. Cops Hill area resident Walter Corbett has had suit brought against him by neighbors yesterday. Neighbors of Mr. Corbett are petitioning to force him to leave the area in consequence of his... What does that say? Serious habits and inauspicious demeanor. Man, what is this dude doing? Mr. Corbett has made no statement in response to the lawsuit. He resides in the I'm going to assume that says Sheaf. I don't know. Sheaf Street address he purchased 17 years ago. What the heck is he doing?
I think he's a perv, boss.
Oh my god. You literally cannot judge people. You slept with this man's wife. Okay?
Takes one to know him, boss.
Oh my god. For fuck's sake. This is who I have to work with?
You say that to yourself as the sun is going down, or at least you assume it's going down because it's only getting darker outside. You both head back to your homes. Where do you agree to meet each other the next day? You are getting paid $10 a day in expenses. So in some ways, you're actually getting paid a little bit extra to make sure you do your due diligence.
I think we should drag this out.
Anywhere where there's gonna be anybody to pay attention to how cool I am.
Now, to be fair,
Yeah.
Professor Nipkin, you do believe there are still things to find in the Hall of Records. You've only checked half of the stuff that you believe could be... I'm sorry, this is the Central Library. You've only kind of just begun hitting that well. You think there's another half, another 2 places you could check there.
How is time on this? Like, can we just keep doing this, or is it worse the longer we take, or what?
So all you know is that in 3 days, there is an eclipse. On the 4th day, it is All Hallows Eve. On the 5th day, nothing that you're aware of comes to mind.
All Hallows Eve?
Yeah. Halloween, boss.
Well, if I've read anything in any of my books, the eclipse is not good, so we should probably hurry and get ourselves situated.
But we get more money if we don't hurry.
Yeah, but we could die. What the fuck is your name? What is your name?
Russell McHale.
Russell. We can fucking... The eclipse... Listen, I know a lot, and the eclipse could bring out some scary stuff, okay? I've read a lot. So I think we should at least try and get as much information as we can. Okay? Got it?
Out scary stuff, boss. That's why I carry a cleaver.
Well, I don't. I've never held a knife in my life, so... Can't charm everybody. Well, I can, because I'm probably good enough. But anyway.
Alright, so my question was, where are you coming back to tomorrow?
Can we go to those other places, or should we...
This is your call. You can keep checking out the library. Because,
but I feel like the offices at the Boston Globe are going to have the same thing the library has.
Now,
like,
just kind of a meta, which is just kind of speaking for the game here. I won't have you go somewhere and to have it be you'll just get the same stuff that you'll get somewhere else. I wouldn't do that to you. I have too much respect for your time.
Well, we can always go to the Hall of Records and listen to music.
Oh my god, no, we're going to the library because it's what I know.
For what it's worth, if this was Dungeons and Dragons, I'd totally give you inspiration for that. That's good. Alright, so you're coming back to the library tomorrow?
Yes.
Is that what I heard? Okay. You both arrive back at the library tomorrow. It is still raining. Boston is apparently as determined as possible to make this stretch as gloomy and as dark and as foreboding as possible. All right, Professor Nipkin, it's time for you to do your thing. Russell, if you want to get in on this, feel free to both roll a D100. I wish you luck.
This be like a D100 for carrying her books around?
You know what? Yeah, a D100 for carrying her books around.
Oh my god.
And actually, I believe it's a he.
Okay. What? You just call me a girl? This is the 20s. That's a really big insult.
Sorry, boss. You're so small and frail like one.
Oh my god.
I just think I dropped your books and blew up the library.
Actually, I think I can fix this.
I just slayed that
I
roll.
want my friend to come in here and fucking listen to this. This is hilarious.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm renaming people so your names should show up properly now. Russell.
Oh.
Alright, Charles, would you mind just rolling anything just to see if it fixed it?
Yeah.
Nope, still comes up
No.
as... Okay.
Strange.
Am I
still like
rolling?
this better than the roll 20.
Okay. Yes, Professor Nipkin, please roll that library use and show Russell how it's done. Okay, you're getting sloppy, Nipkin. You're getting real sloppy. But even on your worst day, you are a wizard in the library. It is not long before you find another interesting little tidbit.
Yes. Don't mind me, I'm talking to the rain. It asked me for refill.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is like a long time after what we just read, isn't it?
True.
This is like over 10 years later.
More than 10 years later.
Shit. Do they say shit in the 20s? I don't even know.
I say shit in the 20s, boss.
For fuck's sake. Former neighbors have issued yet another lawsuit against local lawyer Walter Corbett, this time after his Oh, he died? What?
Who died?
The fucking librarian's like, shh. Anyway. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, it's so hot in my room. I can't. Hold on, it's really hot in my room. I have to open my window. I'm laughing so hard, I'm sweating.
If the two
anyway.
of you are going to continue to raise a ruckus, I'm going to ask you to leave. And with that, the librarian will thump his finger on. Yes.
I know my way around a library. Can I use my charm?
What are you trying to achieve here?
I'm trying to charm him into pretty much leaving us alone and maybe even like showing him that I know the library more than him. Cause like I'm a cocky douchebag. Excuse me, sir. I am from I don't know where I graduated. Somewhere.
Massachusetts Institute of Technology. You're from MIT.
Yeah. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, that place.
Yeah. And I know a lot about libraries and I've done a lot of my research in it. So can you just chill?
Yeah, man.
Go ahead and roll find out what your charm skill is and then use the button on the left where you type in that skill at roll threshold and then hit roll, please.
Type in that skill. What?
So remember, charm is
my charm is 55.
Okay, so hit the button on the left, type in 55, and then hit roll.
Button on the left? Where?
Mr. Nippy.
On the column there is a
It's a check mark
that has a die.
It's like highlighted green. It says roll.
Yeah, it should be over here, kind of by my cursor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at my. Sorry, I was looking at my sheet. Okay. I was like, what? Do I type my threshold for my charm?
Yeah. So type in 55,
okay.
which is the threshold, and then just click
oh
the
god,
roll
I
button.
hope this works.
Oh shit, boss. That's not good.
Like I said, keep it down, or I'll have you shown out. By Barnabas. Okay. He's our security guard here.
I feel like my guy's just shitting his pants and like.
Can I like intimidate the librarian? Like
Oh my god, don't make
And,
it worse!
how are you intimidating a librarian in a library?
Russell, please.
I'm gonna grab
I'm
him by
terrified of the
his
security guard.
I'm gonna grab him by his balls.
What? No!
I want to let him know how good I am at handling meat.
Okay, so Russell, this is going to be.
It's gonna scare him.
You are grabbing a man by his balls, and you're trying to scare him into submission, more or less. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. This
Unless
is
he
going
wants
to be.
to go home, it'll be fun.
This is going to be difficult. So I'm going to say that you got to. I'm trying to find your character sheet. There it is. Open original. All right. So, you know where it says intimidate?
Mm-hmm.
And there are those two numbers next to it, right? There's the difficult and then extreme. You are very good at intimidating, so I'm not going to make it extreme, even though it should be. This is going to be that difficult.
Okay. How about if I put my I stand up and I'm just so big and menacing, and I put my hand on his shoulder?
Oh yeah. Oh no, you can that would be a regular intimidate.
Okay.
You're
I'll
not,
tone it down.
You're
I'll
not
tone it
threatening to castrate him.
No. Yeah. Okay. All right. So.
Yeah, let's go ahead and use the one on the left, preferably, just because it makes it easier for everyone to see if you passed or failed.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, as you do this, you reach out your enormous hand, and just kind of. Are you putting it on his shoulder, on his arm, and then given a nice, confident squeeze, or what?
My
are you
hand
doing
is
here?
so big it engulfs his whole
Okay.
shoulder neck region.
Right. Just it's a paw.
It's a paw.
The Globetrotter's got nothing on you. You just kind of put it on there, give him a nice little firm shake, and you just sort of nod. And, his eyes just kind of go up and up to you, and there's just kind of this open mouth, slow nod. And he'll say, just please keep it down. And at that point, he is going to quick walk the hell out of there. Right.
I cross my arms, confidently again. Thanks, buddy.
Gotcha, boss.
Thought my charm would work. I guess it only works on women. Darn.
I bet it really work on Mr. What's his name's wife.
Oh, God. Nora.
No,
Nora
slap
Hart.
a second's not my thing. Anyway, can I read this?
Please do.
Back to the actual, investigation. Anyway, oh yeah, we found out he was dead, and that's what got me in shit. Okay, it seems that even in death, Mr. Corbett is forced to face persecution at the hands of small-minded folk with nothing better to do than disrupt an old man's wishes. Mr. Corbett's will, upon being filed at City Hall at the time of his death by one Pastor Michael Thomas, was almost immediately blocked by a lawsuit filed by residents of Copp's Hill. At the time of this I can't read. At the time of this writing, Councilman Ellsworth had placed a stay on releasing the information, citing privacy concerns. Mr. Corbett's neighbors first sued him in 1952 in an effort to evict him from the neighborhood. He died June 20th, 1866 in his home at 20 Shafe Street in Copp's Hill. He leaves behind no living relatives. Huh. Interesting.
Last man standing. Huh?
That's super weird.
So there have been 2 lawsuits against this person. And you, Professor Nipkin, you think there's one area left to check here, or you can move on to somewhere else.
I want to go find that death certificate thing at City Hall.
At City Hall? Okay. So you quickly make your way out of the library and begin heading to City Hall. Now, sorry, okay. Okay. Sorry, I've got like a 20-page script here.
Hey, take your time.
And I am just double checking. Gotcha. Okay, so you end up at City Hall, going to the Hall of Records, which is actually just another official library for use by the city.
Hell
Alright,
yeah.
Professor Nipkin, it's time for you to do your thing.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a little better.
Yep, that's good. All right, so one of the clerks there will quickly bring out to you the one thing they have on record for this residence. And because it is the city, these things are kind of bound to addresses, not necessarily people. And for that reason, you are able to find this. Yes.
Ooh, just what I was looking for. Oh god, that's impossible to read. Ugh.
Now, just out of curiosity, how I'm getting it like nearly full screen. What size are you getting it at?
Oh, you can. I see.
I can make it bigger, but you can't make like, I don't know. I'm blind.
Okay.
Yeah, you can like stretch it out, but not.
It doesn't really make it any bigger. It just stretches the whole transparent thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, let's see if I can read this. God damn, I forgot my glasses again. Being in perfect health of body and mind. Oh my god, I cannot read it. Do make and obtain this my last will and testament in the following manner. Wait, so he was like perfectly healthy when he died?
That is like legal mumbo jumbo. So
Yeah.
no, that's just like at this point when I write this, I'm of sound health in mind.
Oh.
Because I
can
will
you tell
not
I've never
be here soon.
never read a will?
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I feel like Professor Nipkin actually would have, but you know.
So does this come with music, boss? I see
What?
all these papers, but no records.
Shut up. I'm trying to read since you won't.
Sorry, boss.
I give to the Chapel of Contemplation, Cops Hill, Boston, Massachusetts. Wow. All of
You
my
could, boss.
all of my possessions, including my copy of It's marked off! Who did that? That's illegal. You're not allowed to. Oh man. And my property. Okay. I direct my what does that say? Executor?
My executor.
I was like, why do you have an executor? What the fuck? To lease my property until the proceeds to fund the church. What? Okay, so someone's living there? Question mark. I wish my body to be oh my god, I cannot read it.
Interred in the basement of the property at 20 Sheaf Street, as specified by the instructions I left to my executor.
Ew! Hey, so he's buried in the basement? Ugh.
I appoint Pastor Michael Thomas of the Chapel of Contemplation in Cops Hill, Boston, Massachusetts, as my executor to this my last will and testament this 17th day of July, 1865.
Did you hear that voice, boss? I just read the will.
Oh fuck. Okay, so I guess wow. So, okay. I don't know what to do with this information.
You must search deeper, boss.
So
one
there's a
hey,
copy of something, we don't know what it is. What do you think it is, Russell? Why would somebody feel the need to cross it off?
because they were involved, boss.
Anyway,
The clerk will come around the corner and say, "Well, is there anything more I can do for you two fine gentlemen this afternoon?"
yeah, can you tell me why this is crossed off? Any idea?
Oh my, that is most irregular. Wow. Somebody has clearly altered this. I stand before you aghast. I am so sorry, but unfortunately, I don't think there is any way for us to discern what was below this marking here.
Is this not like illegal?
To be honest, I don't know. This doesn't really happen a whole lot. If we're being perfectly clear here, sir, most people don't come here. They file things with us, but nobody actually wants to see the stuff that we've filed. So you being here is strange enough. To have somebody
Okay.
alter-
I don't know if I have to roll for this. Are you able to tell me, do you have a what is it called?
A music player, boss.
Oh
music
my
player.
god. No, please ignore him. Russell, can you go get us some food?
Sure thing, boss.
Okay, bye.
I need to take a piss.
Was there something I could do to help you?
Do you have a record, like a log of the people who come in here and visit?
Oh my. We do, but a ledger of this has never been checked out. You can see here on the folder that nobody has taken this with them, but clearly somebody looked at it at some point in time and.
Okay, well,
this.
I am an investigator and I need a log record of everybody who has come and seen this will.
Oh, I'd like to help you, but there is no such record for who has seen it. If anyone checks it out, takes it off premises, off site, then yes, we would be able to help you with that. But we do not have such a record for this, as nobody has checked it out.
What's today? What is the date today? Is there a date for today?
The actual date, I could not tell you that. It would be, I don't know, October 28th, 1920?
And this will was made.
This would have been made the 17th day of July, 1865.
Oh, so it's been in here for a while.
It has.
Like he's been dead for a while.
Oh yeah.
Ah, fuck. Well, that's not gonna help.
So about 55 years, is that right? Yeah, 55 years.
So this has been in here for 55 years.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. All right. Sorry to waste your time.
No, oh, you're welcome. Have a great day.
Yeah, sure. I feel like he's such a dick. I feel like my character is such a like he's already embarrassed by what happened with the librarian. Like he's just in a shit mood. my fucking charms didn't work.
Boss.
Yeah, that's okay. We're not gonna find anything here. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I need someone smarter on my team.
So you would know that you have checked a few of the places that have had connections to this case in one way or the other. There is still the Boston Globe, and as you could see, there was clearly some stuff that was going on there that warranted attention. maybe there are some trails there that would kind of help lead you to some other loose ends. I need to take a break real quick. I'm going to leave things going. I'm going to refill my drink and take a quick bio break. If you'd like to do the same, feel free. If you two want to discuss what's happening next, we'll do that. But that would be the end of the second day. What happens next will be on the third day, the eclipse day.
Shit.
So I will be right back.
Okay.
I really think something bad's gonna happen.
I think we're fucked.
I really think something bad's gonna happen. I feel like this eclipse is gonna be. Shit. I want to know what Hollow's Eve is, because that's tomorrow, or whatever, on the 4th, or on the 4th day.
Halloween.
What do we do?
That's a good question. I'm trying to be so stupid. I haven't. Okay, let me read this. Including my copy of. Oh, wow. Okay, so where is the?
I think maybe should we go find the? It says he gave it to Chapel of Contemplation. Should we go check out who that is?
Yeah, we're gonna have to check out the chapel. Because there was, where's that thing that it showed all the places we can go to?
Oh, it's the first.
Is it the first tab?
Yeah, it's the first. It's the handout one. Because we can go to the Hall of Records, which that's where we are. We've been to the library, or we can go to the Boston Globe.
And yeah, screw the Boston Globe. It's just a newspaper.
We should definitely maybe just go to wherever that chapel is.
Yeah, let's check the chapel if that's on his list of places where we can visit.
Landlord Mr. Knott asked us to examine an old house known as the Corbett House. Former tenants involved in a tragedy. Owner wishes to understand mysterious happenings. Okay, so
All right. How are you two doing?
I think we know what we're doing.
All right.
On the third day.
What are you doing on the third day?
We want to go check out that chapel thing.
The chapel. Okay.
Because in that, oh god, where'd it go?
I don't know where to build back. Hey, my name's actually there now.
You trying to share with all? I keep sharing it with you, but okay. Maybe I was just showing it, not sharing it. My apologies.
Okay, so show it, it puts it up on the screen. Sharing it, it puts it in our list, right?
I have 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7.
Perfect. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, we want to go. We want to, because it says I give to the chapel all of my things, including the thing that's crossed off. So we want to go to the chapel.
So on the third day, you make your way to the Chapel of Contemplation. Thankfully, Professor Nipkin, you made sure on your way out to look into where exactly the Chapel of Contemplation was.
Good thing I'm a smart person.
I'm sorry, not where the Chapel of Contemplation is, but where it was. Upon arrival, what is left of the old church stands at the end of a crooked, dingy street. The ruins are so weathered and overgrown with greenery that the gray stone rubble seems more like natural stone than former walls and foundation. You pass a slumping wall bearing white painted symbols, apparently freshly swabbed. 3 Ys arranged in a triangle so that the top elements of each Y touch the other 2 Ys. In the center, so created, is painted a staring eye.
Kind of spooky.
And it looks...
Not me actually fucking drawing this right now.
Okay. That
That's
should
so
help.
funny. Oh, it's so close. Damn. I had it the other way. Yo, was that some Illuminati shit?
That's a sinister looking eye.
Now, you've seen that, but you also have seen some older ones at the church that look like this.
At the older church?
Just that, the first one was freshly done. Some of these are a bit older and would be a bit more indicative of what they look like at the church now.
Huh.
So, looking around, you can see that there was some kind of fire here. You're not sure why else this church would have been abandoned instead of rebuilt.
But there was... His belongings were here.
His belongings were given to the Church of the Chapel of Contemplation. This is the chapel, but what remains seems to be very small, and that would tie in with Mr. Knott and his having bought Corbett House on the market versus the church continuing to use it for income.
Well, shit.
Looking around, you can see that there are some areas that are able to be explored further, but you have no idea what that will get you.
I feel like we should at least look around a little bit. I don't think we're gonna find much here, but...
One thing that you both note, and I am sorry to interrupt, is that while you are looking those markings, you can't help to feel tingling in your foreheads. Almost like the beginnings of a strong headache, but not quite. As soon as you get out of, I'm going to say about 20 feet away, that tingling sensation stops.
Bruh, this is some third eye shit. I've read about this.
Whoa.
And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Fuck. Like, am I able to do some intelligence roll to, or something? Anything?
So, yeah, Katie, this is one of those situations where it's like, okay, you're at a place. Go ahead and tell me what your character is looking to do. And then we'll work together to make that happen.
I'm gonna be over here cutting down bushes.
Oh my god. Can you just... Oh,
I'm
god.
looking for clues, Bob.
Okay. Hey, Russell. Do you wanna go look for something while I stand outside this radius?
Now, to be fair, you can get into the ruins and far enough away that the symbols don't bother you, if that's what you're concerned about.
I feel like my character's like... I don't know. Fuck. What do you want to do, buddy?
We can go see why the chapel. No, maybe.
I feel like we're kind of on a time limit here.
Maybe.
I'm assuming Russell I told Russell about the eclipse thing, right? Like,
Oh, yeah.
I know it, but I could tell, like, I told him, like, I would tell him.
But I like Hollow.
I forgot he's dumb. God damn it. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Where should we go to find out why this burnt down? I feel like it's not going to get us anywhere, but...
Well, the immediate thing that you would think of, and you know what? Actually, no. Let's go ahead and have you roll intelligence for this. Professor Nipkin.
Oh, I was about to say, please not me, boss.
So I put 70 in the thing?
Correct.
Okay.
There we go. All right, superstar. So, the first thing that comes to mind is this place burned down. That is probably in a police report somewhere as to why that happened. The second thing you could do is explore here. Maybe you can figure it out on your own. Save yourself a trip.
I'm worried about time, so I guess we can explore here.
Okay.
Because I feel like if we go back and then read something, it doesn't get us anywhere. Then, you know.
I understand.
Need me to move.
Yeah, and he's doing all the dirty work.
Okay, so you're both going into the ruins together, and you're gonna kind of.
But I'm like 5 feet behind. Like I'm like behind him because I'm a little bitch. Like he's just like boom, 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 like in there.
Strutting.
Yeah, and I'm like a little bitch, so I'm just like looking around carefully, not trying not to touch anything because I've read too many fucking books on this shit.
I understand completely. Okay, as the two of you are roaming around these ruins, you can see that whatever stone structure was here, clearly the wooden supports of that burned down, and thus it had collapsed in on itself, which explains a lot of the piles of rubble. And to be clear, this happened quite some time ago, so a lot of it is worn down. However, as you are strutting around, Russell, I'd like you to go ahead and make a luck roll for me. So however much luck you have, that is the threshold.
Oh no.
You are feeling very lucky, Russell. As you are strutting around, a segment of floor below you gives way, but thankfully the momentum of your strut is such that you simply strut over what gave way.
I scream like a little girl.
You alright, boss?
I'm good.
Looking down below, you can see that there is clearly a second floor. A lower floor.
There's more to this place.
Yeah, I'm not going down there. I saw how easily that broke, but you can go ahead.
Alright, boss. How far is the drop?
Yeah.
For you, Russell, it's not something you're really worried about. This is going to be about 12 feet, though. Let me bring up your...
How are you gonna get back out?
So go ahead and give me a strength check, please.
Strength.
Yeah, you're fine. You lower yourself down onto this area. And it is hard for you to make out anything here. You are both part of a detective agency. Have either of you brought anything that will help you see in a dark area? This is one of those things where this is a one-shot. If you say that you have a flashlight, you have a flashlight. I'm not going to be a jerk about this.
I can get like a rock. It's my beard hair. So Scruff will make sparks.
I'm going to allow this. You are going to take some flint that you find, and you begin using your scruff to create sparks, and you keep going around striking yourself. This is going to mean that you are lightly bearded on one side versus the heavy beard.
Yes.
But, we do what we must. Okay.
I needed to shave anyway.
Wait, okay. How many things do you think we and enough to fit in our pockets, right? Because I'm gonna write down some shit that I feel like Norbert would have brought with him.
I could just use my cleaver and a piece of flint.
Norbert, if you feel like working for a private eye, you feel you have a handgun, go ahead and write it down. Okay.
I feel like I can't hold. I have a gun, but I've never ever taken it out of the holster.
Yeah, I'm getting that. I do. All right, Russell.
It was just like given to me, and it was just like, oh god, what do I do with this?
All right, Russell, you've found yourself in a part of the basement that was sealed off from the rest. Originally reached by separate stairs that are now buried under literally tons of rubble. Within this room, next to a cabinet, are two skeletons dressed in tattered silk robes. Perhaps they hid and perished in the fire.
Nice material.
So when this collapsed, nobody gave a shit? They never came and checked it out?
This does seem interesting.
Can I have one of these robes, Bob?
No, don't touch it. We're gonna call the police. There's dead bodies here. What the fuck?
The police are gonna take the robes.
Is this a thing? Like, can we do that to get more information?
Can you call the police? Oh, you certainly can.
Because I feel like we're investigators, but I feel like they still have some type of, I don't know, did they have like forensics or anything? Like, what did they do with that back in the day?
I think they have more access to databases and stuff than us as private eye.
Just keep in mind, this happened quite some time ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can always check the news report. Still taking one of these robes, boss.
Oh my god, ew. Okay. Do whatever you want, man. Get some dead man cooties all over you. Just don't go near me.
Nice.
I guess we can go check out, I don't know.
Maybe it was...
So, Russell, as you go over to collect one of these tattered robes, go ahead and make a spot hidden check for me.
Spot hidden. What? 1 second.
All right.
Is that if there's nothing there? Is it just like the basic number that's beside it?
Yes, in parentheses. Okay. Yep, that's exactly how it works.
So we're both shit at medicine. That's great. Oh, fuck. Don't hurt yourself, buddy. We won't be able to help you.
Spot him at 25?
25. Good luck.
Oh. Going to nude it, well.
Ugh.
All right.
Too good there, Bob.
Now, this brings up an interesting thing that you can do. So, there's luck that you can use to kind of shore this up, but let's be honest, 63, 25, what is that? That's nearly 40 points, 38 points of luck you'd need to spend on this one roll alone.
Shit, did I rip the robe?
Oh my god.
The other thing you can do, and this, you can't always do this in all situations, but you can push the roll. And that means you can attempt it again, but if you fail, something unfortunate is going to happen. And generally, I will allow you to say what that unfortunate thing is. I reserve the right to alter it a bit, but for the most part, I'll let you choose the route of that misfortune.
Either roll again or to use my luck. Was that it?
You don't
or
have
just
to.
Not
you
at
could
all.
just let it go. Take your robe, walk away.
So I get the robe. Oh, I'm good.
Oh, for
You're
fuck's!
good.
I'm
Okay.
just sitting up there like with my hand on my face, like, oh.
I just wanted to. I'm good. So you want to help me out with this whole boss?
You're good. You're a big boy. You're forgetting I'm like 4 foot. Like, I'm a tiny thing. Like, your hand is probably the size of my entire body. Like, no, I can't help you up.
Professor Nipkin, you do realize that he, as large as he is, he will still need some help up.
For I don't know. I go grab like a fucking tree branch or something and stick it down the hole for him to grab onto.
This is one of those things where you'll just say that you're gonna contrive some way of helping him out of the hole. And that's
Yeah.
enough. Okay. The two of you, with your freshly scored, rotted, decaying robe,
Flex.
Yuck.
you believe you've gleaned what you can from this wreck, ruin of the Church of Contemplation. What would you like to do?
We must find.
Now, to be fair, this is not like the library. This literally took you like 60 minutes, not 4 hours.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So we still. Have to...
Can we ask around?
Yeah.
Are there people?
Oh,
yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I feel like we should grab someone who's walking by and ask them what happened.
You want me to grab him, or do you want to grab him?
No, I will. You're terrifying, and you're wearing a stinky, decaying robe. I will do it. Oh my god.
What you spot is an older gentleman alongside a shoeshine boy. They are clearly running a shoeshine, cigar, and newspaper business. You can see that he's eagerly looking at you, expecting some business. What would you like to do?
I will buy a cigar.
Oh my god.
Please.
Oh, new customers. Oh, welcome to you. Come on, step on up. You look like a man who likes a good cigar. Is that right?
I do.
Oh, all right. I have some fine Cuban imports here. Or I have something a wee bit more local, but not as high quality. What can I do?
Hold on. Russell, wait.
Huh.
Excuse me, what the fuck is this guy's name? Whatever, sir, whatever.
So this is one of those things, just kind of literally lean into it, Katie, kind of role play.
Okay,
What is your name, sir?
The fuck is this guy's name?
Hold on. I don't touch Russell because he's wearing that disgusting robe, but I'm like, hold on, buddy. Hold on. Excuse me, sir, what is your name?
Oh, me? You can call me Mr. Dooley. I've been here for years. I'm kind of surprised. Most folks around here, they know me by sight. This here is young Tim. What might we do for you today, sir?
If my friend here buys a cigar off you, will you give us a little information on this town?
Oh, so you're after some good old scuttlebutt. Oh,
what the fuck is a scuttlebutt?
Talk.
Nora had really nice stuff.
I would not last a day in the 20s.
Well, I'd be more than willing to share what I know if you're interested in buying one of these fine Cuban cigars. But then there's poor young Timmy here. He's not shined any shoes yet today. It's only 50 cents, and for the Cuban, he's about to say a price, but you can see him stop and look you both up and down. At first he looks at you, Professor Nipkin, kind of a wolfish grin coming across his face, before he slowly looks at Mr. McHale next to you, and that wolfish grin seems to recede and disappear. $2 and the Cuban is yours, my friend. And, as well as any fine conversation I might be able to share with you while you're getting your shoes shined by young Timmy here. What say you?
Can I use my charm as can I roll?
Oh, yeah,
to see if I can lower that. See if I can lower that price.
In this situation, what would you do to try and lower that price with some charm?
Be my cocky self. That's his go-to. His go-to is to. Where did you say I graduated?
MIT.
My,
My
You,
feet?
you
Like,
didn't
that's-
you graduated and teach there, I believe. That's why you're
Oh. Oh no, sorry. What did you say with the what the hell's his name? The guy we're working for?
Jack Hart, the All Hearts Detective Agency.
I'm assuming it's well known.
You
Maybe.
would not be going there for bragging rights if it were not.
yeah.
Fuck. Because I feel like that's his only go-to.
Oh yeah, then use it. Use it.
Alright, yeah, he thinks he's top shit, so, I I can't do this. I'm a private investigator that works for whatever the fuck you just said. Jack Hart, whatever. I'm very educated. I know my way around a lot of things, and I'm always wanting to learn more, so I would love to know about this town. And I feel like I'm doing this town a good deed. So how about lowering your price a little?
So go ahead and make a charm roll for me.
Okay, what the fuck is my charm? Where'd it go? Oh yeah, 55. I swear to God. I'm gonna embarrass myself again. Oh no!
So now
What
here's
is-
the thing. This is what we just talked about. You can
laughing
use
too damn hard.
you can
Oh,
use
no.
your luck, or you can try and push the roll and say, "Look, buddy, I really need this." You know, stuff like that. So what you do is up to you.
I feel like he's so fucking embarrassed because it's happened twice now. So he's gonna stoop down to that level and be like, "Look, man, I just really need to know information on this town. I'm not trying to start anything because he's already kind of scared from that librarian. So he's like, I'm not trying to start anything.
Am I like getting my shoe shined right now, like witnessing this?
Oh yeah,
No,
no.
no.
You're getting your shoes shined right now. Somebody needs to get their shoes shined.
Oh yeah, I guess
Little
because
Timmy
they don't.
needs his piece of the action.
Oh my god.
No, I'll do you up good, sir. Don't worry, they will be shiny as the sun itself. And he's already working hard, furiously. He's got you strapped in. There's all kinds of polish going on. You can see this kid knows what he's doing.
He's good.
All right, so Professor Nipkin, go ahead and roll that 55 charm again, please.
Fuck, I swear to God. What does roll difficulty mean?
That is something else. Don't worry about that right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a lot better.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, okay, easy there, lad. It's I'm happy to help out. You'll get yours, but Timmy needs his, and that's 50 cents. All right, I'll sell you the Cuban for $1.75. It's the best I can do.
I feel like I'm just like at my wit's end. I'm just like, okay, fine, like whatever, it's fine.
Okay. I'll get you your Cuban. And he pulls it out and he hands it to you, Professor Nipkin.
I like disgustingly hand it to Russell because I don't do that shit. Like I don't smoke cigars.
Oh, okay.
I didn't ask for it anyway. So like, here you go, dude. Ew, gross.
Russell, he'll clip it for you, and he's interested in lighting it for you.
Yeah. Good.
Okay, yeah, no, he'll light you up, and how you feeling? You're getting your shoes shined. You got a nice cigar, and you can tell that this is something nice. Very smooth, very robust. How you feeling?
It's a really nice place you got here.
You know, thank you. There's not a whole lot of appreciation for a good shoe shine cigar and newspaper place anymore.
Business around here?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
Oh, saying business bad around here?
Well, you know how it is. Some places are on the rise, and some places, well, not so much. And at this point, he'll kind of motion with his head over to the ruins of the Church of Contemplation.
I like perk up.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this is what I want to know.
Me and Timmy, we'd be fixing to move, but Timmy has he coughs, and he's not as strong as a boy his age ought to be. So we stay here. I knew his da once upon a time, and well, he's a good kid. And you can see that Timmy is dutifully polishing your shoes through all of this, but you can see that somewhere inside he is smiling.
Mm-hmm. Can I give Timmy an extra tip?
Oh yeah,
So he told something nice.
How much are you giving Timmy?
I'm gonna give him $2.
Oh.
Russell! I just tried to charm my way out of not spending so much money.
It's my $2, not yours, boss.
Okay.
Besides, I
Timmy
got
will
sleep
be.
robe.
I forgot you're wearing the robe now. Okay. Timmy
Is that going to
is.
affect my charisma?
No. After spending $2 with Timmy, no. Timmy's ready to dedicate a cult to you. You've basically fed Timmy and his family for about 2 weeks, so he's thrilled. You can see he's somehow going even faster. The kid is a blur at this point. You're almost a little concerned what he's going to do to your shoes from sheer friction. Okay. So you asked if you could get some information. And at this point, Mr. Dooley will look as though... Have you ever seen one of those people that, they're about to be on local TV and, they're suddenly realizing that they're going to get 6 seconds of fame?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is exactly what Mr. Dooley looks like right now.
Oh, you don't have many. Poor guy.
The All Hearts Detective Agency has made the newspaper more than a few times. You are a known commodity here in Boston, and he is thrilled to be asked by the All Hearts Detective Agency what the real scoop is. So
I feel like I should have got more than my charm thing. I feel like I could have got advance on that if he was if he was that happy to be asked.
Oh, he was. I was just getting to it, and then Russell just chipped in the $2. This is all just sort of adding up. So, what would you like to know? I'll tell you what I got. I'm just not sure what you're after.
Have you ever been over by that burnt down or collapsed chapel? Do you know how that happened?
Oh, and you can see that wolfish grin return. Oh, so you've not heard the story then?
Nope, that's why I'm asking.
You'll see him narrow his eyes a little bit.
I'm such a prick!
But he's not going to let this ruin his moment of glory. Alright, so what you need to understand is that chapel, or what remains, the ruins over yonder. Once upon a time, there were some very high uppity folk going in and out of there all hours. And the thing is, apparently, there were some children going missing. And then, one night, there was a raid by the police. Now, I wasn't there, mind you. This is just what I've heard from the locals. You understand me? But there was a raid late at night. And now, these coppers, they weren't just looking to, arrest nobody. They went out there, and there were bullets flying. Nobody knows exactly what happened that night. All I know is about 50 summit robed, and at this point he'll motion over to you, Russell, as it suddenly kind of dawns on you that you might just be wearing a cult robe.
Oh my god.
Robe.
I'm just at my hands on my face at this point. I'm just like, fuck's sake. I told you not to touch that, Russell.
Hey, I took it on a bad guy. Kind of a good thing, right? You guys stealing from a bad guy?
Anyway.
I'm fine with it. After all, I don't think you were in the cult as all this was happening. That robe is far too old, and as the classy act that you are, I don't think you would have let such terrible happenstance fall upon it if you truly cared about it. Anyway, they ejected some 50 of those lads, all bedecked in their robes, and apparently there was some pretty high and mighty fish in, the city circles that were wrapped up in that. Not entirely sure what happened, but it all went downtown to the police station. The creepy thing is, though, it never made it into the papers.
Good thing we didn't go to the frickin' Globe.
You and me both. And for that reason, I'm glad you asked me and not someone else. God knows if the wrong person heard that was still working at City Hall.
Good call, boss.
Well, shit. Alright.
So, I told you a little wee something. Why are you so interested in something that happened nearly 2 decades ago now?
Classified information. Sorry, buddy.
So, I understand Hearts Detective Agency and all that. Okay, well, fair
You were
fair.
a lot of help. Thank you very much. I'm glad that we actually got the information instead of wasting our time.
I am very glad to be of service, and you will see that wolfish grin return again, because now he gets to tell other people that he helped the All Hearts Detective Agency, and he will, and that'll be, $1.75 for the cigar, and, another wee 50 cents for the shoe shine.
I feel like I look at Russell because it's all going to him. I just gotta give him a glance. I'm a piece of shit. I don't want to spend my money. I give him that look, give him the money.
Oh, here you go. Appreciate the shoe shine and that hubbubaloo you just told us. I hope us caught some of it. I sure did.
Jesus Christ. And please, Russell, take that off.
But it's nice.
Please. It's a cult robe.
Can I wear it like a cape?
You totally can. You can find a way to do that.
Okay, fine. Just don't wear the robe.
It's like a keep the rain off my shoulders.
Believe it or not, Russell, you're gifted with fixing mechanical instruments and stuff. So yeah, you can totally figure out a way to wear it like a cape.
I think he should roll for it, because if he fails, he has to get rid of it.
I agree. Yeah, no. Roll your mechanical.
Because I feel like my character is very insistent on getting rid of it. He's got a really bad feeling about him wearing it around town.
Okay. So, wear your mechanical repair. However, I will give you a bonus dice, so make sure that is in the +1.
Alright, so my mechanical repair is 25.
25.
Alright, and then I go to the thing.
Wouldn't the bonus dice make it harder to roll lower?
It could. Oh my god. Okay. So he nailed it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so not only do you make it a cape, it looks good. You're not sure how it happened, but it looks,
smells bad.
It smells like butt, but you have tapped into some unknown potential here.
Does he get extra appearance now?
You know, Katie, that's a brilliant idea. Yes. What is your appearance? Change it to 50. We'll work it out later. Don't worry about it. I desperately need to use the bathroom. This vodka is going right through me.
Yeah,
We get a
you can
refill.
get
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Okay, I'm back. Hmm. Hmm.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No worries. I was doing the same thing.
Oh, man.
And in fact, I need to apologize.
What happened?
I am regretting not having eaten anything before we started this.
Well, dang, we could end it here soon.
No, we're
Yo.
gonna keep going.
Smashed. Yo.
Yeah, so, Katie, I'm not sure if you were caught up with that, but I'm already pretty toasty. We're just gonna keep going and see what happens.
Perfect.
Alright, so you just had a interesting conversation with one Mr. Dooley and little Timmy. What would the two of you like to do? Katie, are you taking notes?
Kinda. I'm telling my friend about it, and then I'm gonna, like, copy and paste it.
She was drawing the eye earlier. It was pretty,
Yeah.
I want to draw my character.
Alright.
I almost wanted to record this whole thing so that I could, like, listen to it after and kind of, like, make, like, a storyline out of it, but it's too late.
It is. Okay, now, what would the two of you like to do?
Oh god, I don't even know what to do with all that fucking information.
You want to join a cult, boss?
Oh my god. I feel like there's nothing I can do about your cape that made you look 10 times better than... Well, not even 10 times better, like, it just made you somewhat approachable.
25% better. He is now a regular
Is he better
human
looking than
being.
me?
I think he is, yeah.
Oh my god! I'm immediately salty. Like, immediately. I'm just like, wow, fuck you.
Wait, no, I think we're the same. Because I was at 40 appearance, and I'm at 50.
Yeah, but he said 25.
Well, you went from 40 to 50, so yeah. An improvement of 25%. Yeah. I'm drunk, but I do think that math checks out.
Oh, I'm not a bit drunk and I don't math like that. It's okay.
Alright, that's enough of trying to amuse me. What would you two like to do?
Okay, wait. So we learned that there was police. He kind of mentioned that if the press knew, it'd be a bad thing because it wasn't in the press, so we can't even ask questions. Fuck.
Whoa. We could ask questions.
I mean, I guess we could go to the police station and ask instead of the press because we're like legal people who need to know information. I don't know.
Let me look at the where we can go. Places of interest.
Well, it's one of those things where 3 places were mentioned to you, but again, this is a tabletop role-playing game. You're not really confined by that.
Well, there's no point in going to the Globe.
Oh,
at least not following down the current track. That doesn't mean there isn't anything there. However, what I will say, one thing that does seem to keep popping up, for one reason or another, is the police station and any records they might have about this.
Weren't we just there?
No.
You were at the Church
we were
of
at
Contemplation.
No. We were looking at the will. Where was that?
That was the Hall of Records.
The Hall of Records, but for some reason they music. I'm not sure.
I guess we can go to the police station and ask.
Let's do it.
All right. Now again, this is not, you're not searching through a gigantic library for a needle in a haystack. So what you've done is, you know, kind of 60 minutes of your time. Seriously, I'm not joking. And I sent something in Discord, and my drunk mind wants you to do it, Chuck, so please help me with that.
Dude, he hasn't even responded to all the stuff I sent him.
I understand. I want you to do it out of spite. And if you don't think that's a good idea, feel free to ignore me.
Oh, no, I'm
sending it. So, the two of you make your way through the rainy streets of Boston. At this point, it's been raining for about 3 days straight now. Sprinkling, more or less, but still. Those sewers are beginning to be a little stressed by the sheer amount of water that is now coursing through them. And I'm not sure if you two are aware, but plumbing has come a long way in a century. And one of the issues with earlier plumbing is that it's not as capable in handling large surges of water. And for that reason, everything is literally beginning to smell a little bit shitty. And on that note, you make your way into the Boston PD headquarters. In front of you, you see a constable sitting at the desk. They appear to be doing a crossword. What would you like to do?
Well, my charm hasn't been fucking working, so maybe you can show off your cape. Actually, no, maybe don't, because you're wearing Wait, because he made it so well into a cape, is it still recognizable as a robe, as the cult robe?
You know what? That is a great question, Professor Nipkin. Go ahead and roll me education, which I believe is 80 for you.
Okay. What is it? Oh, 80.
Do it, Nips. Come on, Nips.
Okay, so you're thinking that, yeah, this is in fact a problem, that this man is wearing a cultish robe around in any such manner. However, what you think you do have going for you is the sheer amount of time that has passed since this cult was relevant.
Damn.
Fuck. Okay.
Bringing it back, boss.
Wait.
Style, anyway.
Can I do an off-topic thing? Hold on.
Sure.
Is my friend allowed to come in here if he mutes his mic to listen? Do you guys care?
No.
It's like a fucking TV show. This is hilarious.
Just no. He can listen, but no typing in, no beeps.
Oh no, he knows. He knows.
Like that. Okay. As long as you're willing to play that way, I got no problem. Chuck, how do you feel?
No, I'm fine.
All right.
You can ghost in it.
Because he's part of this Discord already. So I think he'll be able to. But anyway, sorry.
No worries.
I'm trying to type everything to him, and he's like, I don't know what that means. And I'm like, I can't type everything.
So you're thinking the cape is not going to be a huge problem unless maybe some of the older veterans are hanging about.
Oh, fuck. I didn't think of that. Alright, well, I think we're gonna risk it, because I don't think I can convince Russell to take it off at this point, because he made such a fantastic robe.
He does look good. He does.
Cape? Okay. Hey, buddy. Do you want to go try... Well, you look kind of scary, but do you want to go try talk to him, or me?
I can talk to him.
I can hear you, you know. And at this point, you just see him keep sketching on the newspaper.
Well, that makes it easier.
Okay. I attempt to get fucking serious because I shouldn't look so unprofessional. Hello, sir.
You will notice that this individual does not even look up to look at you. They are concentrated on the crossword. And what can I do for you?
I kind of nudge Russell to clear his throat to get his attention because he's more intimidating.
I'm just gonna walk over there and see what he's reading.
Russell, you can see that he's doing the crossword.
Excuse me, sir. This is for fuck's sake.
Are you writing the story while you're reading it? How does that work?
You know, it's amazing, Russell. There are very few things that could shake this person out of the revelry that they are feeling doing the crossword, but you managed to stumble across one of the few things that could be said to rouse them from their enjoyment of the crossword. You will see their heads slowly turn up. You will note, Russell, that most people are – intimidated by your sheer size. This is not one of them.
Huh.
And, what can I do for the two of you? Huh? You've, clearly interrupted whatever joy I was having today. So what can I do for you?
We are private investigators, so
Uh-huh.
we are looking for some information.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what do you know about cults?
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Please ignore my friend.
What are-
It's hard to ignore cults. You two part of a cult.
Okay, let me explain. We are it. What are we doing? Oh god, I'm so
I will
bad.
say, by virtue of Russell's sheer size, he cannot see any remnants of any cult robe or anything that may be being used as a cape right now. So he's got no idea what's going on behind Russell.
He doesn't, but me being a paranoid little fucking shit,
Mm-hmm.
I start gibbering on about what the guy told us, the shoe shining guy told us.
Right.
Kind of mentioning it. I'm like, we were just investigating the chapel that had collapsed and what had happened that night because nothing.
What?
Mm,
What chapel collapse? What are you on about?
what's it called?
Contemporary?
You would know
Chapel-
that it's the Chapel
Contemplation?
of Contemplation, as
Oh.
Russell
Oh.
just said.
Condemnation?
Okay, so he obviously heard Russell say it.
I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with this chapel you're talking about. When was this?
It was a long time ago. Do you happen to have any records from the? I'm gonna bring it up because I can't remember. Fuck, I can't find it now. From the 1800s, I guess I could say. I don't know.
What do you know about
Oh.
triangle eyeballs?
Okay. Now look here. If you're looking to have some fun with the Boston police here, we're gonna have a problem. And seeing as how you two's walked into the Boston Police Department, I don't think you two understand what's about to happen to you. See,
You're about to help us, officer?
oh yeah, I'm about to help you two to find a nice home in a jail cell. So there's something about a cult. There's something about eyeballs. I don't understand what is going on. So help me to understand why you're bothering me, and I can't enjoy my crossword here.
I would like you to know that I work for Mr. Jack. What the fuck is his
Hart.
name? Jack Hart.
And Nora, too. She's nice.
Oh God, the All Hearts Detective Agency. Okay. What the hell do you two want?
We need information, and we will leave you alone once we get it. We're not looking for any trouble.
I like this. I like this a lot. I can get back to my crossword. What you two looking for?
What, if there's any information on what had happened before the chapel fell.
Okay. Again, what chapel? I don't. Oh God. Rose, I need you to come out here and deal with some of these people before I arrest them for whatever the hell they're smoking. Okay? Okay, you two, this is Rose. She's better than you.
I immediately
Rose, please help them.
I immediately straighten all of my clothes because I see a female.
Okay.
And I slick my hair back.
Just looking at this person, I would like you both to make an intelligence check, please. So whatever your intelligence statistic is, put that as the threshold and roll your D100. Okay. Well, Professor Nipkin came in strong.
Because I saw a girl.
Yeah, apparently. Professor Nipkin, you are aware that Tydax might be being generous with this particular person. These are the days of prohibition in the United States where alcohol is illegal, stuff like that. This is the kind of citizen that helped support and pass that stuff. This person is not so much a Bible thumper as a Bible smash you in the facer. You can see that this person is prim, proper, a teetotaler, and a complete tight ass. And, what might I do for the two of you?
I literally, like, step in front of Russell. Like, fuck you, this is me. This is all me. Hello, ma'am. You said your name was Rose.
Rose, yes.
I feel like my character's face is so red. We are looking for Can I roll a charm? Because I feel like
You're gonna have to explain why you're rolling charm at some point, but yeah, you can roll it. And I think that's 55
hold on.
For you.
I'm trying to figure out why the fuck they don't know about this stupid thing.
Remember, it has been quite some time. And this is the kind of thing that was not published.
Yeah, it wasn't published.
And in fact, if you believe Mr. Dooley's story, it's not like cops go in shooting like it's the Wild West. They went in shooting versus, trying to arrest people.
Ma'am, do you have any idea who Mr. Corbett was? Was. He's dead.
She is older. Let me see. A Mr. Corbett, no. A Corbett house, yes.
Oh fuck. Hold on. I'm trying to get all my information straight here.
Can I massage her shoulders so she can relax, or his shoulder?
You know what? There's got to be a stat for that. I don't think there's one for calming the F down, but I'm sure there is something. I just need to find dodge, drive, auto repair, intimidate. Russell, at the end of the day, this is about the natural world. You just need to get her to breathe just like any pig before you slaughter them. You just need to get them to calm down a bit because tense meat is dense meat.
Yeah.
Could you use
doesn't taste as good. So go ahead and roll natural world. Try and get Professor Nipkin to just calm down. You're giving him some nice rubs. It's terrifying at first, Professor Nipkin. I'm not gonna lie. Russell has some massive hands, but
you're gonna die from these hands.
Oh my god.
Russell, somehow it's only making you more tense.
I'm kind of trying to dip out of his big fucking. He's doing it to me, right?
Oh yeah.
What? I thought you were doing it to. I thought you were doing it to one of the others.
You, because you're all red and.
Oh god.
Hide me away from the world.
I'm trying to I guess I'm stuttering at this point because I also don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. I'm trying to I'm trying to go into the journal entries so I could get a date. Because I can't remember.
Well, we could ask about the Mercurio family.
Well, the Weber, what is it called? The Weber house?
Originally, it was called the Weber house, but you gotta remember that was 60, 70 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Why does life have to be so fucking hard?
Well, my dear, if it were easy, I don't think
Oh,
anyone would
you
try
weren't supposed
very
to hear it.
hard.
You weren't supposed to. I feel like I accidentally muttered that as I'm trying to get my shoulders out from under Russell, and like I'm completely embarrassed at this point.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what, Russell? You do it. If you just go ahead. I, I I feel like I just walked away. Just take a breath.
Oh,
Russell, do me a favor. Just take one nice big breath.
oh,
In and out. What can I do to help you? Sergeant O'Hara over there is getting a little concerned, and you can see that Sergeant O'Hara has not returned to his crossword. In fact, he only seems to be getting redder and redder as this is going on. You get the feeling that he is desperately trying not to arrest you for something, anything.
Did you need help finishing your story there, Mr.
Okay, I feel like I feel like I grabbed Russell and just leave. I'm like, sorry, waste your time. Sorry, don't put us in jail. We are leaving.
Joe's on, by the way.
Okay. All right. Well, I can take a photo if I wasn't so plastered. Somewhere here,
Prince.
somewhere here. Yes, Jack Hart. That's his name. Shift,
Jack.
print screen, paint. V, crop. Me know what I'm doing. Me, good keeper of arcane lore. Why crop? There we go. File save as Joe. I spelled that wrong. Okay. I'm sorry, Chuck, you're sober listening to this. I am so sorry. There's a Joe's.
Well, I got Vicodin in me, so I'm not drinking.
Okay. Tell Joe to bring his punk butt in here. If you recall, I said you can be a badass or a punk ass. Currently, he's starting at punk ass level.
Yeah, he's a
But we'll
punk
get him
ass.
going. And I'm sorry, I desperately need to use the bathroom. As I
Handle
said,
it.
yeah, I'll be right back. Go ahead and figure out what you're doing after this. If you want Joe/Jack Hart to come in and try and deal with the police, I totally understand. There's probably something interesting there. I'll be right back.
Oh
I
god.
feel like we are gonna need our boss to come in here. I don't think we're getting anywhere.
But you know our boss. You might fall asleep.
Yeah, you're right. He'll probably put us in jail. I feel like we should stay away from the police station seems so hostile, and they don't seem like they have a lot of information that we need.
No, they feel like they're just looking to put us in. The hell? Yeah, he probably fell asleep right now because he's not even responding. I swear, this guy. So okay, so we have. It's gonna take this time to go over all our information. Okay, so the family was involved in tragedy. How old is this?
I don't know where to go.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, it's about time.
Is that Whimsy? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, this is Norbert Nipkin. Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, Norbert Nipkin, and I'm Russell.
Yeah, I'm right here. I am cooking.
Oh.
I'm making Cheetos.
Did I hear someone's making taquitos?
I'm making chicken and bean burritos with avocado.
First off, hey Joe, how you doing? I'm glad you can join us. Second, if it's not already done, please put yourself on push to talk. It's not that I don't trust you, it's that life happens. And Cece is an all-star, but my god, is she interested in what you do. Okay. Chuck is here, Joe is here, Katie, are you here?
Yeah.
Alright. So, you two have exited the police station. What would the two of you like to do? Or, I think Joe's making taquitos, so he's not technically here yet.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I feel like if we even called, our boss, like, I feel like he would still get us and shit, because these people at this police station are bitch asses.
Fuckers.
Alright, so, Professor Nipkin, do me a favor. Go ahead and roll your education.
Roll that ed.
My god, you rolled a 99.
I told you, I killed Nipkin.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm gonna be like sore for the next fucking week.
You know, Professor, you are not the kind of person that is a crystal clear lake under pressure. You are currently, somehow, you've worked and psyched yourself up into this ball of tense consternation that you are sort of blanking on what's to do. So I think it's only fair that you rely on your rock, Russell McHale, as to what to do next.
I feel like that's very accurate because of what just happened.
You want me to punch a cop?
No. Just anything that will not put us in jail.
Well, could ask him about, the family. Something happened to police report.
So I believe what Russell is referring to is the Macario family, which is considerably more recent.
The who?
The people.
There was the most recent renter of this property that you two are investigating, that you three are investigating, is the Macario family. And all you know is that something terrible happened there.
Oh, so the people who died.
Yeah. Well,
That's
tragedy, mysterious happening.
You don't know
I'm trying to
exactly what happened to them.
We don't know.
So I believe you have Rose and Sergeant O'Hara in there. What would you like to do?
Hold on, where do you see who bought the house? Because I'm on...
The letter on the floor. The very first bit of information we got. Can I share it? Show?
I can share it once more.
Oh, I got it. Okay. I totally forgot about that. Whoops. Makes sense, though, because a female walked into my presence and I didn't know what to say. Okay. Russell, how confident... I feel like I've pulled him out of the building for a minute. How confident are you in mentioning this family without making the man mad?
What man?
Okay, I'll do it. I calmly come back in,
Okay.
and Russell can follow me if he wants. I don't care.
And at this point, you will hear Captain O'Hara give a... Okay. All right. We're gonna do this again. So,
Hold on. I have better names. I'm sorry. I know it was a long time ago. I gathered myself.
Uh-huh.
And I left the idiot outside.
Are you still outside? I feel like it'd do better if you weren't near me. Especially after that 90-something roll of you trying to massage me.
I'm outside with my head pointed to the sky, catching rain in my mouth.
Oh my god. Say that Macaro? How'd you say? Macaro?
Macario?
Macario? Do you have any information on the Macario family?
Okay. Clearly you're new at this, right?
Well, no, but
No?
Yes.
Okay, you're new at this. So, here's what
I'm like biting my
tongue
tongue and agreeing with you. He's way too cocky to like admit that he's bad. Yes, I'm new.
Ish.
Right, you're new-ish. Ish. That's a hot ish. Okay. Look. Are you looking to get some information about the past? You asking me personally? What do you want here?
We just, if you have any information on what happened to the Macario family, it was a big tragedy at the Corbett, what formerly known as the Corbett House on what's the address?
20 Sheep Street.
Yeah, that one. Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So here's what you're gonna do.
Ask him if he finished his book he was writing.
Sorry, I had something in my throat. Like making sure that
very weird. Okay, look. You are gonna go over there to the left. You see where it says records? All right. You're gonna go to the records, and you're gonna bother them about what's gonna. You see all the people behind you, and at this point, you will notice that people have kept kind of filing in here. There is a bit of a line developing of ne'er-do-wells of all kinds. Look, you're gonna go over there, and you're gonna ask about the Macarios, whatever cult you got going on. You're gonna ask whatever your questions are. You're gonna ask Rose, lovely person, great gal. All right, you're gonna ask her what's going on there. She'll sort you out. But yeah, the Macario thing, I've seen a lot. I ain't seen that shit before though. Okay, so just go over to Rose, great person, you'll like her. Just go on over there and leave me alone. Capiche?
Okay. Yep. Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Good day, sir. And at that point, you will follow the way over to Rose and records. Oh, hello there again. What can I help you with?
Well, what the fuck did I just say? The who? Macario family.
Oh yes.
Russell,
yes.
come inside.
Thirsty though.
Okay. Is there anything on the Macario family in these records?
All right. Now, young man, I do need to ask, do you have any official connections here with the police? We can't just have civilians come asking for these records, you know.
I like puff out my chest. Do I have like a badge or something?
Oh, I am sure that Professor Nipkin would have found or created his own.
Okay.
badge.
Okay. Okay, so I like puff out my chest. I'm just like, actually, I'm part of the law, and I like pull out my whatever the fuck kind of badge I have.
Okay, so you got a badge that says private investigator that you had custom made, and you also have intern private investigator card that you have under the
I
All
pull out
Hearts
both.
Detective Agency.
I'm just like, here you go.
Okay. Now
Would that be part of charm? I don't even know.
this would be the first route is law. Do you have anything there? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, that's
Shit.
fine. Because unfortunately, Rose is on the take. So, yeah, you know, private investigators, that's not, it's not our cup of tea, you know? But if you find a way to spend, and at this point there's an awkward pause after the word spend, a little bit of time with me, I think we can find you what you need.
Oh my god.
Doing it.
Me or my friend over there, and I like point out the window to him, trying to catch fucking rain in his mouth.
I'm hoping it's with you. I'm not sure your friend out there would have gotten the subtleties of what I'm saying to you.
I don't know if I should be. Can I don't know. What is charm? I guess charm doesn't really count.
Of course it does. So this person is basically propositioning you to try and get some money out of you for information. Don't you try and charm
Wait, but she
your way
said
out of the
time, not
situation.
money.
What?
She said spend.
Oh.
Spend.
And you saved all your money because I paid for the
Shoe shop and cigar,
shop.
yeah. And donated to little Timmy's college fund.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah, no.
paying out the
Russell is an upstanding citizen at this point.
ass. Yar.
Are you there, sweetie? You're sort of zoning out.
What are we talking?
Oh, I'm just asking you to spend some time with
hold
me.
on. Hold. I have points in stealth. Can I try and like look for it myself? Like, can I ask Russell to come in and make a big scene so that it distracts everybody, and while I try and steal the records? Is that considered stealth?
So what you're planning on doing is
It's
just
getting me arrested.
making a 180, walking away from Rose, going out to get Russell, telling him to make a scene near Rose, sorry, to distract her while you run into their records to see if you can find anything.
Wait, I thought the records were right there.
No,
The records are not just like a little box. There are no computers at this point. It is literally just filing cabinets as far as the eye can see.
Oh fuck. Okay, never mind.
No worries.
I could make a scene though, boss.
No. You didn't hear me say that, so shh. No, stay outside. What kind of spending are we talking about?
Oh, just, whatever you feel is appropriate for the situation.
She's gonna make me pay for it, isn't she?
Shit. Can I like try and charm her into like a really low price or something?
Oh, you most certainly can, Katie.
Yeah.
But you do gotta... I require that you try and roleplay through this. And that means, alright, so what are you doing to try and charm your way into lowering her down? Are you gonna flirt with her? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna... Oh god, I feel like he wouldn't do well. I'm gonna attempt to flirt with her because I feel like he's like this wannabe ladies man, and he's also really jealous of like all the ass that fucking Russell gets somehow, even though he's ugly.
Size.
I don't know how to. I don't know how to.
All right, so you're gonna lean into your natural charms as.
Am I near a wall? I feel like I did like the wall lean with the elbow and on my head, and or the elbow on the wall, and my like the whole like.
The thing about people like Professor Nipkin, they find something to lean on always. So go ahead and roll your charm. I get what you're trying to do.
I feel like because I know Latin too, I feel like I should try and like charm her with a little secondary language type thing.
All right, go ahead and roll it. I'm rolling some stuff.
Wait, what
too.
am I rolling? Am I rolling charm or am I rolling?
Oh my god! Yeah, no, you're rolling charm. And okay, so you're rolling charm and you're rolling knowledge Latin, or so just roll both. You're just roll once. I'm sorry, roll once with the highest of the two for threshold, and we'll go from there.
With the highest of the. Well, my highest is obviously
Charm, probably.
Charm, yeah.
Yeah, so just roll that. All right, so you are 7 away from doing this. Do you want to spend some luck points? 7.
Fuck yeah, because I feel like we really need this.
Okay. Because you could push this, but you're in a police station. You probably don't want to risk that. So go ahead and remove 7 luck points. Translate that down to whatever you got. And
Is that on my sheet somewhere, or do I have to write it down?
No, it is on your sheet somewhere.
Luck total?
It is luck total, yep.
Oh, okay. Fuck, what did I start with?
I think you rolled pretty well. I think you got like 55 or something. I think you got 11.
Oh, okay. I can't write. I forgot there was, because it reset.
No worries. Anyway, you somehow managed to start smooth talking this woman, but also being a complete jerk at the same time, and somehow throwing Latin in the mix. But you'll remember what I said. This is a hardcore, older, single Christian woman. Hardliner. Alright? She's into this. She is a sinner, and she wants to be kind of told that she is secondary. And yes. What can I do for you? You know what? What I said about spending some, just forget that. Forget that. I didn't know what I was saying. I didn't realize I was dealing with a person of quality. What can I help you with?
Ew. Okay. It makes me laugh though because they use Latin in like the in the
I rolled for it. She knows some Latin. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. I'm still looking for those files.
The files on what, dear?
McCormick family book.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you're. I told you to come inside, but okay.
Oh, the Macario family.
So.
Yes.
Okay. So
can I just lean my head in the window? Is there a window?
You're just leaning.
No, you're like face pressed against the glass, like screaming it because you're.
Okay.
Like, just come in.
Okay,
So,
come in.
what she will say is, I know what you're talking about because I read the papers. The Macario case is still ongoing, so those records have not arrived here. However, I won't lie to you because you're such a cutie pie, and she'll give your cheek a pinch now.
Oh God.
I have done some small investigating on my own, and I discovered that there is a file on 20 Sheep Street. Do
I
you want to
need
see
that.
it?
Yes, I need that. That would help me so much.
But I thought the file was on 5th Street.
What?
At this point, Professor Nipkin, you're going to see that Rose is leaning in for a kiss. What do you do?
Excuse me, what?
She's leaning in for a kiss.
Oh no.
You gonna jump on that, or am I gonna jump on
God, I feel like we really need this information, and even though he's do I roll? Like, I don't know.
This is Katie.
Can I,
Are you
my
doing
hand
this?
on her back and push her into the kiss?
No, you
You
push
can.
me.
You
I
totally
feel like
can.
I feel like you would push me because you know I'm awkward.
Yeah, I'm pushing you into the kiss.
Oh God.
It is awkward. It is exceedingly wet.
Juicy?
Yeah, juicy, very juicy, worryingly juicy. And both of you are a little uncomfortable afterwards, but there are some, there is a quiet smile from Rose.
Where did all that water come?
Okay, stud. I'll go get you that file. And she
God.
will go get this and show it to you.
I feel like, but when she left, I like smacked Russell in the head. Like, you idiot!
I hope you didn't break your arm.
Oh my God.
All right, so give me one moment. Joe, are you here? You're still making taquitos. Okay.
He's
Professor...
rejoined chat, but...
Okay. We'll wait for him.
No.
Professor
I'm right
Pipkin.
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
He's here.
Hold on,
Professor
mute.
Pipkin, would you mind reading this for us?
What?
Read.
Do you see the handout that I just put out?
Oh God, it's even smaller than the other ones.
Oh, that's what she said.
Oh my God.
Hey, boss.
I'm gonna try, but it's very small.
Okay, do your best. And if you want to tap out, let me know.
I'll try. The life concerns
The
a
file.
secret. No, I cannot read it.
Okay, all right.
Where are we, man?
The file concerns a secret raid on the Chapel of Contemplation. The police raid was occasioned by affidavits swearing that members of the church were responsible for the disappearances of neighborhood children. During the raid, 3 policemen and 17 cult members were killed by gunplay or fire. Autopsy reports are singularly lacking in detail and information, as though the coroner had not actually performed examinations. Though 54 members of the church were arrested, all but 8 were released. The records hint of illegal intervention in the proceedings by an important local official, offering stories of the battle, the biggest criminal action in the city's history that never appeared in print. And then it goes on to say, Pastor Michael Thomas was arrested and sentenced to 40 years in prison on 5 counts of second-degree murder. He escaped from prison in 1917 and fled the state.
Well, this isn't getting any fucking easier.
Badass pastor.
I wouldn't
Church
necessarily call it a bad. Pastors usually aren't great people, but especially when children are involved.
Isn't it a priest?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, so despite all of this, just an update, because as again, I'm pretty soused and I need to make sure I've said this. You're at now on day 2. You're on day 3. My apologies. It's about noon now. You're pretty sure that you've gotten everything you can out of Rose and the police department. Is there
I don't
anything
know.
else?
I think she's still got some juice to give that kiss.
Blech. I feel like my character's really like paranoid because I'm paranoid about the eclipse thing.
Okay.
Um,
I don't think our boss is paranoid to be here, but
our boss is not here.
Actually, that's a good thing. Joe, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. So, Joe, you are playing Jack Hart. I linked their character sheet, the second one,
Yeah.
with 70 strength, 60 constitution, stuff like that. I will help you through all that, but you are playing the role of Jack Hart, the the CEO of All Heart Detective Agency, and with you, on the case are Professor Norbert Nipkin, played by Katie, and Russell McHale the Butcher, played by Charles. One thing of note, Russell McHale is Jack Hart aware that you've been diddling his wife and that is what led to the end of his marriage?
I don't think so. He's been gone all day.
Hard worker, so you have no idea, Jack Hart.
I'd like to interrupt you right there.
Okay.
Am I out right now?
Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Are you what right now?
Yeah, I'm coming back. Intoxicated. I just came back. I pulled up in the driveway.
Okay, so they are leaving the police station. I'm just wondering what you're doing right now. Or so you're.
Oh, I just arrived at the house. At my house, and I'm wondering where I'm at right now.
Okay, so you are
I'm
back
intoxicated. I'm so intoxicated
I understand,
that
Jack.
I'm lost.
Right. You are at the All Hearts Detective Agency, your detective agency, and your interns are out solving a case for you.
Oh, we got to get him in here.
Yeah. So oh god, he's not here. Okay.
He's not in the virtual
Yeah.
table. Yeah.
All right. So Joe, if you scroll up in Discord, you'll see HTTP and then a series of numbers. Go ahead and click on that for me. And if you folks could walk him through joining here and opening up some of the handouts to get him up to speed, I'd appreciate that because I need to take a piss and get a refill.
HTTPS. Ooh, hold on.
Yeah, just click it, Joe. Make sure you're doing it with Chrome or something like that. And this could be a WebGL thing.
Yeah, well, which G? Oh, you just linked it right now. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, go take your piss, Ryan.
All right, HTTP 70.95. Call of Cthulhu. Join game session. Select player. I am Jack.
You are Jack Hart.
I am Jack Hart. Like that Fight Club line.
And then you hit join session. There should be like a drop down where you can pick your character and who you are, shit like that.
Joe. Next. Access key.
Nothing. Don't put anything
No,
there.
you don't need to put anything. Just hit join session.
Okay. I put select player as Joe.
Yeah.
Okay. And I guess go to. This would be better if I was on my laptop, right?
What are you on? Your phone?
My phone. Yeah.
Why are you on your phone?
Because I'm in the kitchen and I was just cooking burritos.
Oh,
I'm getting on my laptop right now.
All right. Do all that on your laptop.
Okay. Confirming.
Confirmed. Let me read this. Okay, so I took a piss Might have missed some stuff. Okay, the raid. Life.
Dude, somebody's blinking my wife.
Master
What the heck? Never a good thing. Give him a life point. Who allowed this atrocity?
You see albatross?
Said who allowed such atrocity?
What atrocity? What happened?
Somebody's banging my wife.
Oh, that. No, that's me. I'm sorry.
You are?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All those invites to Terraria, and this is how you thank me?
Well, I didn't know you were Jack Hart at the time.
That's okay.
That revelation didn't happen until after.
All right. So we're still working on getting you in here, Joe.
He's getting on his laptop, so
Gotcha.
Yeah, he was on his phone.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm about to blend this smoothie.
Okay. Professor Nipkin, Russell McHale. What would you like to do? It's about noon on the third day.
Is she here? She's here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's here. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta.
Now I have to disconnect from my phone.
Wow,
Oh, it automatically disconnected me.
it did.
Because it recognized that I'm on a more powerful processor. I'm on a laptop.
Boss, I need you in here. There's a rampaging pastor loose in Boston.
Oh! Sorry, let me put my headphones on this one so that way you guys don't have to listen to that.
I
Feedback.
appreciate that.
I know. I'm considerate.
And
You
concerned.
are considerate.
I'm the most considerate human being that you might have ever met in your entire life.
Such a beautiful person.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Disconnect, connect. All right, you guys are now in my ears, hopefully. Please be in my ears.
Can you hear us, Joe?
Man, you're not in my ears.
Please be in my ears. Please.
Yeah, I gotta do that thing now to where it's like
Where else would we be?
Now I gotta toggle this thing to make sure that
If
Okay.
anybody needs a refill, it's the time.
I've already done that, yeah.
I might go get one. Hold on.
Go do it.
Handle it.
Oh, why? Please read my Bluetooth.
Read my
Discord, come on,
Bluetooth.
man.
Be one with Bluetooth.
I
Show it to its master.
mountain.
This music is intense.
Dude, you have no idea. I found such great stuff for this. We just haven't left this one effing screen. I feel so bad.
I'm just like loving the ambiance. I'm like, that's
It's
Oh, I
been
need that
3.5 hours and we haven't left this one damn screen. It's not that I'm not having fun. It's not that you guys aren't doing well. I just had no idea it would take this long. Okay.
Oh man. Well, I know you're feeling pretty. So shit. Jealous.
Yeah, no, I'm cruising.
Bruce.
Yep.
Gosh dang it. Oh!
You have what?
I've set sail on the beautiful seas of Avalon, and I am having fun. Joe, what's going on?
I am trying to put you in my ears.
Still working on the earworms. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. That's why.
We good?
Oh, that's not it. That's not.
Don't listen to him. He'll let us know when it's ears. I assure you.
Let us know when we hit pay dirt.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, where's my other headphone?
Okay, so Russell, I think that it's only fair that we leave this decision up to you. Professor Nipkin is suffering PTSD from the sloppiest discovered from a hardline Christian. He is a shell of his former self and clearly not up to snuff to decide what happens next. What do you do?
Where did everyone go?
What?
Ah, jeez. Oh, sorry, you guys can still hear me. I gotta mute myself.
Wait, I hear.
Okay, he's muted himself.
I heard like multiple people laughing.
Yeah. I'm thinking either I'm not the only one who's drunk, or Joe's about to get lucky. I don't know what's happening. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right, what are we doing?
We're
Russell McHale is about to try and decide what comes next because you are suffering from PTSD from the sloppiest, wettest kiss of your life.
Probably only kiss, but yes.
All right, Mr. McHale, what's the scoop?
well, if I recall. Wait, Russell wouldn't say that. Oh, boss. There's an important person that supposedly knows this story.
Yeah, but he ran away. He's been gone since 1917. We're not gonna find him in time.
Did you say that?
What do we?
Go ahead and ask your question, Katie, whatever it is.
I don't know what I was gonna ask. Me personally is so stumped. So stumped.
So go ahead and roll your intelligence, Professor Nipkin.
I keep forgetting what the fuck it is. 70.
Wait,
Okay.
70. And Russell, just humor me. Roll your intelligence. Okay. Wow, Nipkin.
What does
a high
that mean?
roller. You were made to play D&D, not Call of Cthulhu. You've rolled so many barely successes. It's amazing.
Well, I guess I'm.
statistically, you're gifted. You are.
I guess I'm going to play D&D after.
Yeah. No, this is spectacular. Okay. So, Professor Nipkin.
Oh.
You realize that there are a couple different lines to follow here. What you have found is that there is definitely a link between the Chapel of Contemplation and that house. There is definitely a link between Mr. Corbett and the Corbett house. What you haven't investigated yet are what happened to the Macarios, more or less. Whether or not that is worth your time is up to you.
I feel like it said it wasn't recorded though. I thought. Where's that?
Are you talking about the police station? It's just that those case files have not ended up in their records yet. It's not.
We're involved in a tragedy, and the owner wishes to understand the mysterious happenings.
Right. Because they are trying to rent and or sell this place, and as far as you can tell, this place seems to have a bit of a reputation. Even Rose was curious as to this house that seems to have all kinds of things happening in it.
Can I try and charm her to come with us to try and solve this, since she has information?
I'm going to say that you've left the police department at this point. But that would have been an epic roll, which probably would not have worked. So you may have had fate deliver you a favor at this point.
I feel like we should just. Well, I'm still worried about the eclipse thing.
Well, local official.
The what?
Speaking of which, it is about noon. The eclipse is happening at about 2 p.m.
Oh, okay, we're screwed.
I feel like my paranoid ass would have taken us somewhere I thought was safe. I can't tell you what, but
You don't
You
want to see
can-
the eclipse spot? Might look kind of awesome.
There's
Well, if
always All Hearts Detective Agency, if nothing else.
there's also what?
All Hearts Detective Agency, if nothing else.
Is it near us?
It's not that far from you, no.
Can we get there before the eclipse happens?
Totally.
Let's do
Do you
that.
want- Okay, let's go there.
Then we'll try to get in Boss's ears.
Well, since he's been so rudely with his children, we'll catch him up on everything.
And
I'll
again,
let his
if
wife
this were...
know.
Oh, God.
He never made his way in here, did he?
He's still working on it. He's, as Mr. McHale said, he's still working on getting you in his ears. You make your way back to All Hearts Detective Agency. And it is not long for suddenly,
Oh wait, I am one push to talk. Sheesh.
seemingly out of nowhere,
He.
the skies get darker.
Oh my god.
I have arrived home and I am in the driveway and I am heavily intoxicated.
And in this darkest of hours, Jack Hart, principal lead of All Hearts Detective Agency, shows up, barging in the door. Jack, what do you have to say for yourself? You've had your peons dealing with some frivolous investigation. You gotta wonder how your interns are doing, right? After all, they're operating under your license, and they're seeking to get their own licenses under your tutelage. So, you, my friend, are culpable. What do? You see them cowering in your office.
Yeah, no,
One of them
me.
is cowering,
Just me.
yeah.
Just I'm the one cowering because I'm paranoid about this fucking eclipse.
Hey, boss.
I look to my left.
And just to be clear, Joe, it is 1920s Boston. You are Jack Hart, private investigator, recently divorced from Nora Hart, and your two beautiful sons. You've just spent your time visiting your children, and you have now returned from that to see your protégés here in the office rather than discovering the source of concern. And if you go to your journal entries, you should see under haunting handout stuff. You're not even in here yet. Okay. Let's work on that. Joe, if you go to Discord, there should be an HTTP and then followed by a bunch of numbers that I don't want to repeat. If you click on that, it should get you into the virtual tabletop.
Alright, I am loading it up. Okay, here we go. Select player.
You want Joe. And then leave the password
I want
blank
Joe.
and just head in.
Join.
Alright, so it's loading. I see an Anvil, Boston, RCK,
RCK.
100%.
Bam.
Okay, you're here. Welcome, Joe.
Oh.
All right. What do you see on your screen right now?
It's raining. It looks like it's a mansion or in like England or something. I don't know.
I'll take it. Okay, so Joe, also known as Jack Hart, you return to your detective agency office and you find your protégés in here rather than solving the case you left them. What do you say?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's raining outside.
Oh my god.
I'm still in charge here, right?
Boss, that note you left kind of was horrible. Didn't have enough information on it.
I want that goddamn rain turned off outside. Somebody.
I feel like I'm not saying anything because I'm like kind of terrified of him, especially when he's drinking.
Okay.
Where's my wife and where is she?
Sir, you divorced her. You realize that, right?
Yeah, she's gone. Ish.
So, Joe, at about this point, you remember that you had.
Am I getting married?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Am I getting married? Am I looking for my
No.
betrothed?
No. She's yeah. No.
Yeah, so let me help you out here, Jack. What you are looking for is you remember kind of suddenly getting a realization outside of your drunken stupor that
Am I supposed to see this handout one that you just put? Oh, okay, just checking.
Yeah. So you're remembering, Jack Hart, that you had been approached by a Mr. Knott to investigate a house known as the Corbett House that has a bit of a nasty reputation. There are stories going back nearly a century of terrible things happening to the people that live there. And you have been given the case by Mr. Knott, the owner, to figure out, get to the bottom of what is going on at the Corbett House. And you have passed this on to your proteges who are working on getting their own private investigator licenses in an effort to not only keep you out of it, such a silly case, but to also earn some money for themselves. You know, it's nice to be able to give your interns a little bit of money every once in a while, make them externs for once.
We got a shoe shine with it. And a cigar.
It's been 2.5 days now, and they've been researching, but you know that Mr. Knott is going to be calling here soon, inquiring as to what all of his money has been going to. What are you going to be able to say?
Gentlemen, ladies, it's been 2 days.
There's no ladies here. I'm a boy.
Yeah, that's
looking,
the professor.
Yeah, looking at your two proteges, you see Professor Norbert Nipkin, played by Katie. Very smart, but not nearly as charming as they think they are.
Only because he took a cult robe and might as well roll a natty 20 if we're playing D&D, and made it the most beautiful thing. By the way,
What can I say? I'm a god.
oh my god.
So there is Professor Norbert Nipkin, and then there is the mass of a man that is known as Russell McHale, who has spent way too much time around your detective agency for far too long. And you know what? You have some unease with this person, because when this person showed up is when you started having trouble with your wife.
Wait, which person is this? Who am I uneasy around?
Russell McHale, played by Charles.
So I step inside of the building, the police station, I believe that's where we're at, where I step inside of the police station and the rain pitter-patters off of my attire, and I stand before a puddle, and then lightning...
I'm sorry, Joe. What did you say? Lightning strikes?
Lightning strikes.
Oh my god.
Welcome back, boss.
And then the lights flicker on a little bit. So I'm wearing a trench coat, and I just, unamused, like I just had a terrible day. I was driving around in the rain. I was smoking my wax pen because I'm just about fed up, so I'm like kind of high right now. I'm not drunk. I haven't been drinking. I'm just like slightly high.
I feel like I'm hiding at this point because I'm already paranoid about the eclipse, and then that happened, and I'm just like cowering in the corner.
Totally understandable.
And all right, you two. It's been a couple of days, and you guys have been scrounging around for information. And then I give like this worried, uneased look because I can't hide how I feel in my expression. So like I wear my how I feel in my emotions on my shoulders, but I don't say anything. If it's like my uneasiness, my gaze is towards the area of uneasement.
So you're sending them a steely gaze, right? What are you saying to them, and how are you saying it to them?
I walk in. Okay. All right, you two. All right, you two. No, it's not.
It's perfect. Keep going, please.
All right, you two. It's been a few days already since you guys have been digging around for information. I'd like to hear some feedback. I want to hear some feedback. I want to hear some feedback of what you guys have scrounged, what information you two may have stumbled across. I want it on my desk by morning. I'm going home.
Wait. Hold on. I am a little worried. There's an eclipse tonight, and you don't know everything that's happened so far, and I'm just a little worried something bad's gonna happen tonight. So can you just relax for a minute? Thanks. Can you just stay here for like 2 hours?
Yeah, there's like a bolt and eclipse thing.
You would know that, Professor Nipkin, you would know that the eclipse only has about another 10 minutes. Surely, nothing bad can happen from this.
Right?
Are you sure?
My gaze meets that of Professor Nipkin, and I silently just gaze out of the corner of my eyes as to what newfound information Professor Nipkin is laying upon me, and I'm basically waiting for like her move on the next, like what she's got planned. I mean, they're investigating. So I'm just looking at her. That's it.
Right.
Looking at him.
Remember, Jack Hart. Yeah, Professor Nipkin is male, but very slight.
Professor Manly Nipkin.
No.
Not nearly as manly as he thinks he is.
Tiny.
What's up, Professor Nipkin? What do you propose we do since this so-called solar eclipse is about to take place in, what you say, the next, and I check my watch, minute or so?
I got a bad feeling. I've read a lot of books. The information we've got recently has been a little mysterious, and I'm just a bit paranoid.
She has been reading a lot of books today, boss.
And I kissed somebody, and it was gross. But I'm kind of proud of myself. But like, it was gross, and I've just had a bad day. Okay.
Unmoved and unmoved. I don't know what unnerved means. Unmoved and unamused by this retort of whatever was thrown at me. I blink my eyes slowly a few times, and I sigh.
Okay.
I say, hold on, I gotta think. So, this.
Remember, Jack Hart, you are drunk. You're trying to keep yourself together. You know what you're doing is important. You're just trying to find the words. So you know what? Jack Hart just gives himself a little bit of silence. Nothing sets people off like a little bit of silence.
Yeah, it was just like I slow blink and I close my eyes like,
And I feel like as scared as I am, I'm also just as scared as like pissing off my boss. So I'm a mess at this point. I don't know what to do.
All right, so let's do this. Professor Nipkin, please give me a sanity roll. Whatever your sanity score is, please, you're rolling against that.
Where the hell is that?
All right, so if you look at your character sheet, that is not it. That is not it. Wow.
Sanity is right below your characteristic.
Exactly. So
On the
there's
right.
99, the one to the left of that.
Oh, 60.
60. Roll it.
Is that good?
It's 60 out of 100, so,
Oh,
yeah,
so-
better than average.
Eh. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. You are...
How do you do it?
You
Boss?
have a gift.
How
You
do
do.
A bad gift or a good gift? Because I still haven't figured out if Hyrule is good or not.
It's complicated.
Yeah.
You're barely hanging on, just like all the time. I mean, you literally see 70 right above you.
You're a survivor.
You are a survivor.
There you go. You're a survivor.
Thank you, Charles. You managed to just barely hold it together. Now you know is your time to explain to Jack Hart, your boss, what exactly is going on and what remains to be done on the Corbett House case.
This better be good.
Well, you should have read all of our handouts by now, since you were fashionably late.
He's drunk, boss. Give him
Yeah, you know Jack Hart doesn't operate like
easy
that,
on him.
especially when he's drunk.
Something went down at a church, or what the fuck, a chapel. We need to figure out what it is. We almost got arrested. We almost got kicked out of the library.
I turn around and I walk back out in the rain and I just say, whatever it is, just put it on my neck, put it on my bed in the morning.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
So-
I start like writing down what I need to because I don't want to have to fucking explain it.
Jack Hart,
We can read the fucking handouts.
you may be drunk, but you are the consummate professional. You know what really matters. And right now, that is the Corbett House. And you know that you need to take your team, as snivelly and not drunk that they may be, you need to take them to the Corbett House to sort this thing out once and for all. So what do you tell them? What are you doing tomorrow?
think we should go.
I feel a twinge in my mustache. It just doesn't sit right with me. And I stop 3 steps as I advance out of the building. I stop on the 3rd step and I turn around and I shoot like a death stare at Nipkins, Professor Nipkins.
Okay.
And I tell Professor Nipkins to come with me because I take her to court of some sort to the place that. Hold on a second. My nephew is claiming a stare.
Alright. Okay. Professor Nipkin, you realize that your your boss is drunk at this point, and
I'm not following that guy anywhere
yeah,
right now.
Yeah.
I'm way too scared.
But you realize that he means to take you and Mr. Russell McHale to the Corbett House tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, yes. I thought he meant now.
No. And as soon as he says that, you can feel that that darkness has passed, and it's time.
I am here.
He seems like the kind of guy that would ruin a moment. It's okay.
Jack Hart, you realize that you've been commanding your proteges. Tomorrow, you go to the Corbett House to sort this out once and for all. And with that, we turn to the next day when all 3 of you arrive at 20 Sheaf Street, right off of Tanglewood.
It's like, oh,
Wait, is it only supposed to be a half circle?
yeah.
As
Okay.
to what you can see, so wow, again, I am so sorry. I would do a much better job of this if I wasn't so absolutely blitzed, but yes, this is now a map. So you've done your research. You've kind of figured out some part of the picture of what is going on at what is known as the Corbett House. What remains is dealing with whatever is inside. And with that, I'm going to leave it to you folks. What would you like to do? Keep in mind that you can select the token that says Party Token. And once again, I will remind you that this is very much like a scary movie. Perhaps splitting up might not be the greatest idea. That
What's
said,
the first thing that's going to want us to do, Professor? He's still drunk yesterday.
I feel like I would not leave Russell's side. I'm a little terrified of our boss if he's here with us, but I don't think I would go off on my own. It's not with my character to do that, to be honest.
I understand.
I sense your fear.
For fuck's sake.
As he says from the
I get a little more confident every time he talks, like sick of his shit.
Okay, so what you can do is obviously click on the party token. That represents all of you. Now, what I will ask is for a general marching order. And that means, like, literally who's going in front, who's going everywhere else. Because life happens, and things get complicated. So, who's doing what?
I'm sure as fuck not going first.
Guess I'll go.
I'll go first. Do I roll?
We got Jack Hart in the front.
Okay, Jack.
And not yet, Joe, not yet. Okay. So you got Jack Hart taking the lead. Russell McHale, are you joining him up front, or are you kind of hanging back a little bit? What are you doing?
I'll join him.
Join him? Okay, so Jack Hart and Russell McHale up front. And I believe, Professor Nipkin, that means that you are safely, at least what you think, hanging out in the rear.
I shyly... Wait, is this my turn right now?
There
Yeah,
are no turns right now. You're not in combat or anything like that. So you can
As
tell
we're
me,
walking-
Joe, what you'd like to do.
I look for a isolated... are we in a room right now?
No, we're outside.
Okay, right now I walk up to the door and I stand aside and I pull out my pen and I just begin to start smoking. So I gotta get my mind right.
Okay, so here's how this works. We are now on a map versus Theater of the Mind, which is what it was before, where you could kind of go up and say,
I can't
yes.
see the map.
You can't see it? What does everyone see? Again, this is my first time using this
I
software.
see half. We're at the edge
Yeah,
of
I can see half a
walkway,
circle.
Right.
and
I just see the handout. Oh, I close it. Never mind. Sorry.
oh
Okay,
dear.
so what I would suggest is clicking
I
on
see the
that
half of
party
it.
token and then using your arrow keys to move around. And you'll
All right.
see that places that you've kind of, quote, seen before, you remember. And there is a clearing, and this is meta, of the fog of war. What would you folks like to do? Real quick.
Yo.
I'm sorry, it's just been so long coming. The brick building is overshadowed by taller, newer office buildings on either side. The house fronts the street In the rear are overgrown plantings and half-collapsed arbor. Access to the rear exists on either side of the residence. Studying the house, you're impressed by the way the house seems to withdraw into the shadows cast by the flanking buildings, and how the blank curtained windows hide all understanding of what lies within. What would you folks like to do?
Good. Needs windows. See what we're dealing with here.
Walk up and jiggle the handle on the door.
Jackhart, you walk up, jiggle the handle on the door. Being the experienced private investigator that you are, you can't help note that the front door is secured with a single lock. However, 4 additional bolts seem to have been added within the last year or two. You do have a key.
Curious.
One key for locks.
So I turn around and I eyeball each and every one of my followers, and I pull out the key that I have on my person that I suspect goes to the door. I wiggle it around in my hand a little bit, making sure that each and every one of them is witnessing the key that I have in my hand, and I slowly insert the key into the keyhole of the door, as you then can hear the lock clicking, and I turn slowly, and then I push the door up.
Yeah, go ahead and click on that door there. And you should be able to move in there. Okay.
We're in.
So, on stuff like this, go ahead and stop moving because there might be some flavor text, stuff like that. So what you see in front of you is a long hallway. This house, although it has been empty for quite some time, there is a stench of decay here. And what's more, you swear you see smears of bloodstains at various points in this hallway. And what's worse, you see the rotting skeletons of emaciated rats at various points throughout this hallway. What would you folks like to do?
I feel like I'm like disgusted beyond grossness. Blech!
Somebody spilled spaghetti sauce all over.
I got a warm feeling of nostalgia.
Okay. At this point, Professor, as you folks are walking around, and again, please go ahead and stop moving at this point.
Oh.
Further along the hallway, Professor Nipkin, you see something.
Oh, great.
Bloodstain, recent, liquid, dark red. And there, right next to it, is a little doll on the stairs. And you hear this.
Will you play with me?
Fuck that! I run out the door. I'm literally standing where my mouse is at this point.
Where is your mouse?
It's at the
Right here.
I see now.
Dude, is this like a scary game or something? I didn't realize this. I thought this was like a detective mystery romance.
No.
Board.
Hell no. Hell no. You're in the wrong genre, bro.
Okay, so the whole point of my character was to be this like dickish know-it-all who knows everything by the books, whatever. But the minute he realizes this shit's real, he is not okay. So I am outside right now.
She's in the blackness.
I don't give a fuck that I'm outside alone. I am outside on the sidewalk.
All right, so Professor Nipkin, please give me a sanity check. So whatever your sanity is, please roll against it.
I don't know what my sanity. Oh, right.
55?
Oh shit. Was I supposed to write? Fuck. what was it
should
last
have been
time?
auto-populated.
It was, but didn't my sanity go down? I rolled a 60, or I rolled a... Yeah,
That
I rolled a
was-
60.
That was 14 minutes ago. This is a
Yeah.
new one.
Oh. So I roll for a 60 again?
Roll for a 60 again. Okay. So here is where, and I'm sorry, is that your, oh, that's your sanity. Okay. So you do take 1 point of sanity damage. Because as
So I'm
you
at
look-
59?
You're at 59 now.
Okay.
As you look back at that area, it becomes very apparent to you that dolls do not speak.
Obviously, sorry.
And as you look back at that same area, there is no doll there.
Bro! Did anybody else see the doll?
Do you say that out loud to them?
Yeah, I'm screaming that from outside at this point.
You hear Professor Nipkin say, or scream, "Bro, did anybody else see that doll?"
I'm trying to clean up this spaghetti sauce on.
Russell, you're trying to clean up the spaghetti sauce like the angel you are.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Fuck.
Yeah. No, this spaghetti sauce is everywhere, and there's so much of it. You know, these Macario, you're guessing that's Italian. That's the only way to explain why there's so much spaghetti sauce in this place.
Yes. Yes.
So, Jack Hart, you've heard one of your proteges scream, "Bro, did anyone see that doll?" And you've seen the other one, massively oversized, though he may be, begin to sweep and try to clean up what is obviously dried rat's blood. How you feeling?
He has fallen asleep.
No, I was putting the fruit away.
You know, it's funny, Jack Hart, as you were thinking that, you hear these dark whispers that say, "They don't respect you."
We don't actually.
My concerns for my proteges are beginning to be overwhelming.
All
As
right.
I
God, needs a lot of
to-
help.
I continue down the hall. I'd like to jiggle the handle on the on the door to my right. The first door to my right. I like to jiggle that handle.
So real quick, Joe, if you'll see in the upper left, there is a column of symbols, right? There's one that almost looks like a diamond. Go ahead and click on that, and I believe your intelligence is 50.
Yeah,
So-
the green. See where my it's up at the left, where it's a green
Yeah,
diamond.
I'm gonna hit roll.
Yeah, type in 50 and hit roll. There we go.
Oh
Okay.
dear,
All right.
dear, oh
So,
dear.
something's going on. You don't like the fact that you're hearing stuff. And all of a sudden, you're looking at Professor Nipkin and Russell McHale in a whole new light. These people have been leeching off of you and your success. And you know what? That bastard Russell McHale has been spending way too much time with your ex-wife. You suddenly realize that these people have been riding your coattails to glory this whole time. And you're effing sick of putting up with their bullshit. Go ahead and roll a 1d4. And that, if you go to the lower right, it's the one that looks like a pyramid. Just click that once and then hit roll. So, Joe, if you look, you nailed it. Okay. So, Joe, you are taking 4 points of sanity damage because that's how this game works.
From us?
No, from the
Oh.
terrible whispers that are muttering into
I'm
his
taking
ear.
4 points in damage.
Yes, so your sanity is currently at 46. But you're just realizing that maybe, just maybe, the people with you aren't, I will say, the most trustworthy of all time. Okay.
I furrow my brows in a contemplative manner, and as I'm jiggling handles on all the doors in the house, I just start to like, I just kind of like audibly start to like, argue with myself with the thought of my two compadres. I'm just kind of like thinking out loud, but just in an argumentative manner. Like,
I understand.
Like, you guys are good for nothing. You good for like, and I'm like, that's how loud I am. I'm walking down the house and I'm like, good for nothing, Nipkin. Riding my coattails.
So,
and then
Jack, go ahead and hit the party token and move over to the door that you're trying to open.
The party token.
Yeah. Just go ahead and use the arrow keys to move over the door that you're trying to open and click on that door. It should open for you.
Oh, so move the party token to the bottom right?
Or just wherever it needs to go for you.
Wherever you want to walk.
Yep.
I guess.
And then click that door icon. Just once. Yep. Alright, so let me read to you that flavor text. And I'm sorry, Joe, you hadn't heard this, but I got like a 22-page script, so bear with me. This room contains conventional furnishings, a radio, couch, stuffed chairs, and shelves laden with gewgaws, which I believe, I'm pretty sure is tchotchkes. You cannot help but notice the unusual quantities of crosses, images of the Virgin, and other Catholic artifacts. So as
Wait, could you repeat that? I apologize.
No worries. So as you enter this room, you see a radio, a couch, stuffed chairs, and shelves laden with tchotchkes. You cannot help but notice the unusual quantities of crosses, images of the Virgin, and other Catholic artifacts. Jack Hart, go ahead and roll intelligence for me. And for you, I believe that is... wow, I'm clicking all the wrong stuff. For you, that is 50.
So I just go to the one on the left that looks like a diamond, and I hit that, and then put 50, and then roll.
Bingo.
Exactly.
This house is not haunted at all. Everything is A-okay. It's all been a serious misunderstanding.
You're welcome.
All right, let's go ahead and take a pause here, mostly because I got to take a wicked piss. Please figure out what the game plan is about what you folks are going to do, and we will be right back, okay? Again, I am so sorry, Katie and Charles, as the only people here that I don't think are soused. Again, my apologies.
No problem.
What's soused?
Drunk, high, lit, inebriated.
Joe, you're not that yet. What the heck, man?
Oh man, I'll be back.
Charles? Oh. Guess he'll be back. Well, in the meantime, we'll get to fit in with the ambiance. We'll just listen to Mother Goose Club. This is for your listening pleasure. It's the Mother Goose Club hour. We hope you enjoy. For those of you that are out there on the road, enduring late night traffic from those that are just ending their shift at 10 p.m., well, we'd like to include you on this experience of fantasy and murder and horror and mystery. If I hadn't already said that, we are joined tonight by Ryan, the GM, Charles, the lady killer, Joe, the uncle who's always watching over his.
I take it that means everybody is doing a bio break. I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Are we still on pause?
No, I unpaused it because I'm back. Until everybody else returns, we're basically on pause, though. But that's
I'm
just
here.
my way of letting know that I'm back. And I hear you, Katie. We're just waiting for Chuck. Or Charles, as he's known. Colloquially.
So wait, my friend said, so my friend plays D&D. Oh fuck, the chat disappeared. He said something about him needing to be a GM for like this type of thing, and he's only played D&D, so high rolls are bad.
High rolls are bad in Call of Cthulhu, yes. In D&D, high rolls are good. It's just kind of a switch. It's not really a big deal. It's like driving on the other side of the road in England, stuff like that. You get used to it. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, Joe?
I just realized that I was just sitting here listening to the ambiance, and it's quite captivating. Are we like closed off on the number of people that can play this game, or like is this like join in time, and let's say tomorrow it's all closed off or something?
This is a one shot, Joe. So this is the game. If you guys are interested in doing more stuff, we can talk about that later. But the truth is, I kind of already do a weekend thing with people. This is something I'm doing purely for fun, trying something new, and I'm trying to get new folks like you, like Katie, like Chuck, into this stuff.
I am 1,000,000% into it, and I'm trying to convince my friend to come join us next time.
Yeah, because like every Thursday, my friend from high school and his brother's like really good, just like you, Ryan, at immersing the listeners with sound cues and just good story and lots of visual. Like he's making his own. Like he's not using his website. He just looks for pictures online and images and just like uses that as means to kind of draw you into the game or the storytelling more. And he does that every Thursdays, and I mean, we've been getting into it. It's fantasy based though, so I'm like my character Redgrave. I'm like this warrior, and then my friend's like an elf. We're just riding a wagon. Right now, it's like starting to come off as like the opening to Skyrim or something. We're just in a wagon. And we came across like an old man and a little boy who's seen things, and I had to find out what to do. But a lot of the times that they have it on Thursday, man, they've been recently doing it at 10 p.m. So say it's like 10 p.m. Like right now, it's fine because I'm off from work tomorrow. I work 6 days this week, but I'm off from work tomorrow, so that's good because now I can sit down and enjoy any games with you guys without.
I want to get my mans into this, man.
Huh?
I want to get my mans into this. It'd be fun.
Yeah. No, it's definitely fun. I do enjoy the D&D with my friends on Thursday, and I feel like I'm gonna enjoy it on like right now, just so long as like we don't do it too late, and like I have work the next day. So this is like perfect right now. I'm glad I'm off tomorrow, so that way I can just be up all night or however long
glad
you guys
you're off tomorrow too, because this is stretched way later than I thought it would.
Yeah.
Oh you guys beat the haunted house?
We're working on it.
Charles, you always come back expecting whatever we were facing before you left to be already over with.
Bad guts, man. All right.
You always do that. Like,
all right. I believe everyone is back now, correct? Katie, can I get a yes?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You folks walked into what passes as the living room here, only to find that it is full of, we'll say, Christian paraphernalia. What would you folks like to do?
But you said this place wasn't haunted, or whatever.
It's not haunted. There's just Christian paraphernalia.
How guaranteed was that comment, though? Because, by the way, I'm assuming the front door is still open, so at this point I'm just yelling so I hope someone can hear me. Because, I saw a doll, and you guys don't seem phased, so I don't know,
See all this spaghetti sauce? I'm trying to clean all this up.
Okay, Jack?
You know what? Let me just say, Russell, all of a sudden, you know, as you're trying to clean up and mop this spaghetti sauce, and my God, is it everywhere. You suddenly get that feeling like you're being watched. Without your realizing it, you crane your neck over to face a mirror.
Ew, God, I hate mirrors. Ew.
And in that mirror is something that you would swear is not there. You feel your heart pump harder, registering that fear. Go ahead and make a sanity check for me. As you realize there is a shape there that ought not be there.
What is my sanity? Oh, it's that little box.
Right. Next to the 99.
I'm a fitty. Man, what's good?
You know, the only thing that matters
is that I clean up the spaghetti sauce.
Exactly. I mean, the fact that everybody left this spaghetti sauce just around, it is disgusting to you as a man who looks amazing.
So he completely ignored that thing in the fucking mirror.
Yeah,
oh my God!
It doesn't even register on his mind.
I am too stupid.
These rules are so accurate to our characters, not even funny. What the fuck?
You continue there, being the only person of value in the scenario, to clean up all this accursed spaghetti sauce. And yes, you may have to deal with the occasional rat skeleton or emaciated rat corpse. But you know what? You're getting this place clean, and that is what really matters. What would you folks like to do?
Then we
I'm gonna pick up a Bible.
You know what?
And-
There is a Bible just on it, but it is next to the Mary statuette on the carpet. You're gonna have to move in there.
I'm gonna move into the Christian paraphernalia filled room.
So move the party token, hit that, click on it, and hit that down button.
There you go.
There you go. You pick up an old, dusty version of the Bible. What would you like to do, Jack Hart?
So I pick it up and I blow the dust off of it, after I observe it. I pick up this Bible off the floor with my hand in my pants pocket because I'm wearing my little trench coat, my detective coat.
Of course you
And I kneel down. I kneel because I feel like I'm like in my 50s, maybe like late 50s, early 60s. Because the name, I just feel like that old veteran type dude that been on the case for a long time. Yeah, I just got that name. So I pick up the Bible, I kneel down. Yep, pick up the Bible. I look at it, nod my head. I stand up slowly, blow the dust off of that Bible. I flip through the pages, just quickly, just flip through the pages. No, I'm just observing. I'm just doing things with my hands, just passing the time a little bit. And then I slowly walk towards Professor Nipkin, and as I pass her, I don't confront her. I just walk past her, but I with a little bit of force.
I'm outside, right?
Huh?
I'm outside.
Way outside.
Fine. I'm walking out of the house though because look. No, let me finish. So I take the Bible and my intentions are I'm going to just before I leave the house, if it hasn't already been done as what I thought I heard, the big guy was Russell. I order Russell to just finish cleaning up this blood on the, but I just say clean the spaghetti sauce. Just finish cleaning the spaghetti sauce, and I walk up to and past Professor Nipkin, and shoving the not aggressively, but just pushing lightly pushing the Bible into her chest for her to take as I walk by, and I light up again. So I'm taking it. I'm pulling more. I'm smoking again.
Okay, so Professor Nipkin, you see Jack Hart, Private Eye, your mentor, walk out of the building stoically, push a Bible into your chest, walk by you, and light up.
I like that.
What would you like to do?
I feel like there's nothing in the Bible that's gonna fucking help me. Because I'm also not really religious.
Oh, dude, I apologize. I don't mean to interrupt. I
feel like I gave him a weird look. Like, what do you want me to do with this?
No. That's because I didn't give you my order. I'm sorry. I walked out stoically past you, gave you a Bible. I meant to tell you to go in there and investigate and look for whatever it is that we're searching for while I stand outside and smoke. I'm basically just get to it. Do investigate, search, do your thing. But
So
I want to
clear.
one. I'm just get in there and search around, look for anything suspicious.
The only
I feel
person in here is Russell, and he's cleaning up
Yeah.
all this bush.
But I feel like I'm compelled to go inside because he's my boss and I don't want to lose my reputation of being part of whatever.
Yeah.
Don't piss me off.
All Hearts Detective Agency, I get that, I do.
But I'm gonna be as close, but not very close because Russell's still wearing that disgusting cape. As close as I'm comfortable being near Russell.
Okay.
Even though I'm scared shitless because I saw that doll that nobody else seemed to see, I'm gonna stick as close to him as possible.
Okay. So, Russell is here next to the lamp. And you know what, Professor Nipkin? There is a switch nearby. You try it, but nothing seems to turn on. You suddenly realize that maybe the fuse has blown. Who knows? But nearby, Russell, as you watch him cleaning up the red sauce, unquote, you can't help but get a terrible feeling. And then you hear this. Coming from up above you somewhere.
Russell, do you hear that? Russell.
Yeah. Who's upstairs? Jack, you upstairs?
Jack's outside.
Jack, you hear your
I
name.
can't hear anything but the wind passing my ears because I'm smoking.
Okay.
Do you think somebody's here? It's pitch black in this house. Why would anybody be here?
Maybe it's the priest that ran away.
Wait, is it nighttime or is it daytime?
It's daytime.
Just checking. So that must mean that the windows are boarded up.
It's about 9 a.m. and you know what, Jack Hart? As you are smoking away, you take a stroll over by one of those windows and you notice that they are in fact nailed shut.
I feel like I trust Russell to do things more than our useless ass boss, no offense. So I don't even bother telling him. I'm just like, Russell, you should maybe go check that out.
All right.
As a boss should be. Useless.
Alright, so Russell, alone, you appeared to be told to investigate the mysterious sound from up above. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna go find out what's upstairs. Just a really big rat.
You know, Russell, as you look around, you see all kinds of doors, but you think you see at the end of this hallway the shadows of a stairwell. You keep moving down this stairway, passing light after light that is dark. But it's not long before you find yourself next to a stairwell and a door. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna unsheath my cleaver.
Smart. I'm like
So-
behind you, cowering.
Oh, so Professor Pipkin, you are joining along on this investigation.
What?
You are joining Russell on this investigation.
Yeah, I feel like I
Sounds.
wouldn't want to be alone in this house, especially after what I saw. So I'm keeping like a decent distance from him, but I'm not accepting that I'm alone.
What is a decent distance from Russell?
Enough where I wouldn't have to like be anywhere near his nasty cake because I still have a problem with that.
It sounds like it's about 30 feet away. Would you agree with that?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I feel like he's also too terrified to be that far away from somebody. So
Russell, you can't help but notice that Professor Pipkin, a person that you care about, but always distracted by something or other. You know, you look back at them, and, you know, it's just another one of those things where you just get this feeling that something is wrong here. What would you like to do?
Ah!
Oh,
I'm yelling. I'm screaming right now. Ah!
what?
oh, well,
We can probably hardly hear you. We're at the other end of the house.
You do hear the wails of one Jack Hart. What would you like to do?
Ignore him because he's an idiot.
I'm
gotta
screaming.
go check on our boss.
I mean, do you know? I don't know.
All right,
What
so
would-
Russell, Jack Hart is outside Smoke,
God
as
damn
you know that there's screaming. What would you like to do?
Well, I want to go make sure he's all right. He was outside.
Brett! Oh, God!
I mean, we already know the inside might not be safe. But if the outside's not safe either, we're kind of.
I'm just like.
For once in my
cursing
life,
myself.
I agree with Russell and I go with him.
All right, Russell, go ahead and click on that token and go ahead and move yourself out to the front of the house where Jack Hart is and screaming.
I'm not at the front of the house. Remember, I was looking around at the windows. I'm like around. I'm on the sides of the house.
So he's south of
Probably
you.
like in the back now.
The only windows are south of you. There you go. All right, so go ahead and stop there. All right, Jack Hart. Russell and Professor Nipkin run towards you as you're screaming.
No, I feel like I'm further to the right.
You move further to the right, Russell.
Alright.
All right, Jack Hart. What is causing you to scream?
Like while captivated, not necessarily captivated, but whilst looking around, and my mind as activated as it is right now due to the recreational activities that I was partaking in.
Understood.
I feel like my mind was like really busy at me noticing that the windows were boarded up, causing me to be so distracted by the house that I didn't realize I stepped in shit. So
Oh my god!
What slipped? I realized that I was like, oh my god! I stepped and these were my brand new shoes that I had bought and wear on this special case. And so because I stepped in poop and it's on my shoes, I'm just like, and plus like I lost a little bit of sanity earlier, and things just not working out. My wife divorced me, and somebody's banging. I don't know who it is. All this is just coming out on the poop on my shoes.
Professor Nipkin, you realize that Jack Hart is having an existential scream at the moment. It's more than just where he is. It's about his entire situation as a whole.
It's about his life.
Exactly.
Oh god.
What would you like to do?
Well, I'm obviously gonna get like I don't know how to feel. I'm like relieved that we didn't have to go upstairs, but at the same time, I'm mad that we ran out here for such a stupid reason.
Okay.
Um,
Somebody's running back inside.
I'm gonna look at him from the window because he's an asshole.
Okay. So Russell, determined to continue your exploration, you simply stay.
I'm still following Russell because I don't trust our boss,
Okay.
especially now. Like, sorry, boy who cried wolf. We're not gonna help you next time you scream.
No, I wasn't calling for help though. I was just cursing.
It
I was just.
You don't scream like a little fuck. I feel like my character starts to say that, and then he's like, "No,
Yeah.
I need to calm down. This is my boss. I could lose my job."
Yeah, exactly. You were.
Just to be clear, it's not your job. You're doing this for fun, for bragging rights. That you, in fact, are part of the All Hearts.
I just don't want to
Agency.
blow it. That's my only
understand.
thing.
I do. So, there was still that mysterious sound from up above.
Alright. So, as we investigate.
You once again go down that unlit corridor, heading up the stairs. It's amazing how they creak as you do. You begin moving around. Once more, you see a door to the south of you, but there is another long hallway to the west.
Check this first door.
Okay.
And as for me, I'm kneeling down and I'm investigating. Like after I got over my tantrum, I am kneeling down and investigating the poop because it's just like this is like where like whose poop is this? This is like fresh poop. I almost slipped in it.
I understand.
What? Whose poop? who's lurking these this property
Who would
and
leave
just
creepy
freshly
here?
pooped on the side of the house that I slipped on.
Exactly. Yeah.
Uncivilized.
And my two followers, as detectives as they are, didn't even bother questioning the poop. I may be losing my mind, but I'm questioning my my company right now, and
You know
because
what?
I'm losing my mind, I'm gonna start to go crazy on them.
You're exactly right, Jack Hart. PI.
He should do a sanity check on investigation.
No. It's everyone else who is not taking this shit seriously. Jack Hart, however, takes shit very seriously. Jack Hart, I would like you to make a spot hidden check. Your threshold of 70. So once again, go to the left. There's a column there. Look for the one that's a diamond. Click on that. It'll say roll threshold. Type in 70 and then hit that roll button.
Oh
my god.
He's gonna find something in there.
You know, Jack Hart, you've seen a lot of shit in your time. A lot of shit. People don't take shit seriously enough. But you're a shit man through and through. You know the true meaning of shit. And this is some serious shit right here. As you're looking at this shit, you know that this ain't animal shit. This is human shit. And it bothers you that some human would take a shit right here on the south side of a house. What kind of person just takes a dump right here out in the open? It bothers you. And your companions, they don't understand. They don't see shit for how it is. You do. This is human shit. And it bothers you that there is human shit on the premises of this house. It's not in a toilet. This is some serious shit. And this shit ain't where it's supposed to be. And it bothers you. You know that something is seriously up right here. There is some serious shit going on. You're not sure if you can handle this shit. This is some very serious shit.
So I gotta roll for a sanity check then at this point, because it is starting to bother.
Oh, I'm totally on board. Roll your sanity.
Sanity check. It's like the bottom right diamond.
Let me see. God, it's here somewhere. Okay, so if you look at your character sheet that I linked in Discord, there is that current sanity, and if you look to the left, there's 99 and then another number. I believe Professor Nipkin is the only one to lose any at this point. I'm probably wrong, but
What?
I believe yours is 50. Go ahead and roll with a threshold of 50.
Ooh.
Oh, Jack's rolling.
Jack Hart.
Jack Hart left.
He left. What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
Shit
He
got
went in-
too serious.
His shit was so serious, he left chat. He went to the bay.
It's probably just trying
Guys,
to protect
I
himself.
accidentally disconnected. What happened? What did I miss? What did I miss?
Some serious
to-
shit. Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
your sanity.
Well, that's
Which one's the sanity?
50. Go ahead and
Yeah.
type in 50 for your threshold and roll that shit.
And then
I'm sorry, I have no shame. I'm way too drunk. Yes, I drink more.
now that's some shit right there.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, there is no amount of shit that can cover for that.
Yeah. there's no end to this shit.
Yeah. Uno secundo, por favor. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, that is Jack Hart. As you are looking at this shit is impossible.
Oh my god.
There's no way this shit can be this serious right now. But right now, you are standing in some serious shit that is impossible. You take 4 points of sanity damage. And somewhere I'll check a Dungeon Master checklist of bucket kicking for shit. Okay. Going back to the non-shitty list, Russell McHale, you reach out your hand towards the door. Go ahead and open that door.
Oh, it's a bathroom.
That was really well.
Ew!
Thank you, music. Okay.
Jack, you still worried about that shit? I found a bathroom to put it in.
He can't hear you. He's outside.
Yeah, shit just got real. As you walk in, a bathroom containing a sink, bathtub, and water closet with an overhead tank. Towels and other possessions are still here, typical to a family of 4. A brackish pool of water has collected in the bathtub, fed by a dripping faucet which cannot quite be closed off. And in case you didn't know, brackish water is very dark, very disturbing, very brown.
Disgusting.
And Russell, as you look into it, you can't help but feel that you see a face in that water. A face with gemstones of glowing red eyes. You can't
Also, I think I see a hammer in the grass where near the poop is.
Russell, go ahead and make a sanity check for me.
Oh, shit.
Okay. And that is Alright, Russell, you're gonna go ahead and take 3 points of sanity damage as you realize what you spy in the bathtub. You can't help but feel that it's real. Some kind of human head looking at you with fiery gems for eyes. What would you like to do? It is there and then it is not there, almost like it's a trick on your brain.
Oh.
I didn't see anything, obviously, because I'm probably not even in the bathroom at this point. I'm at the
Exactly.
door.
You're just wondering why Russell is taking so damn long. And something about a hammer.
We don't know about the hammer, because we can't hear shit. We're upstairs.
Well, I think we figured out why the toilet's clogged. There was a head in it.
Ew, what? I'm like freaking out at this point because he said that.
I understand.
Also, I didn't loudly announce that I found a hammer. I just, as like, you know, after I calmed down from my tantrum, you know, my eyes just spotted some shiny metallic object in the grass. Because, you know, like, people have, like, objects or little things, and maybe even tools, especially around old buildings. There's bound to be something that somebody tried to break a window with, or maybe tried to pluck the boards off the windows. And there's just, like, an idle hammer, because Lord knows how long this building's been around, and since it's, like, creepy looking, nobody really goes near there. And so there's a hammer that I think I see that I figure maybe I could just roll for, like, a hammer. And since I'm losing my sanity, I want to take that hammer and hold it.
You know what, Jack Hart? You are exactly right. You would like to roll for hammer, except I'm going to allow you to just pick up that hammer. However, Russell, Professor Nipkin, you can't help but hear a door nearby you open.
I run into the bathroom with Russell.
Well, I came out in the hallway.
Oh, okay. I will never. Just saying, I will never be in front of Russell in this house. He's my boy. I trust him, but I will stay behind him.
Hey, Twitch, it's your boy Russell McHale here. I'm sorry.
pretty much.
Okay, Russell.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay, should we go look, or like you have a weapon? So I mean, so do I. But like you have a weapon that you know how to use. So like, maybe we should just
I'm sorry, just for my own recognizance here. You are referring to Russell's ever-present cleaver.
yeah.
Okay. The
Cleaver.
cleaver that I dare say he probably has a holster for. Russell, do you have a holster for your cleaver?
I have a whole.
I understand. You're a class act, Russell. I respect that.
I moved back my beautiful cape and
Mhm.
I removed the holster.
Okay. You unholster your cleaver as you approach.
Actually, I think I did that on the staircase already, so I've just been walking. Yeah. Oh, this door's open.
Just like you heard, Russell. A door opens somewhere, mysteriously. As you step inside, one moment. There is, as always, flavor text. This room contains a bed frame, bare bed springs, and a dresser. Though unused, this room looks like the other two, a regular bedroom.
Oh,
Russell,
nothing fancy.
go ahead and roll spot hidden for me with 2 bonus dice.
Oh dear. Don't make me spot hidden. I'm not good at that. Alright. That's horrible.
Okay. And that was with, I think that was regular. With spot hidden, I'm thinking, did you do the bonus dice with +2?
Yeah, plus
Okay.
2, yep.
Okay. You hear a scratching nearby towards one of the windows. What do you do?
Jack? Is that you, Jack?
Jack's outside.
He said window.
We're on the 2nd floor.
I'm not that smart.
Okay.
As you say, we're on the 2nd floor, Professor Nipkin. You
That's
hear
me.
this sound. The sound of a door closing. Russell,
Is it?
you can't help but notice that all of a sudden, the walls begin to bleed.
Am I in the room?
You are not. You keep a remarkable distance back from Russell, if I recall.
I'm freaking out at this point because the door's shut.
It is. Russell, go ahead and give me a sanity check. Walls don't tend to bleed, at least not where I'm from.
That's not good.
Yeah. Let's go ahead. You take 2 points of sanity damage as the walls continue to bleed. It shocks your mind as you back up unknowingly towards the window. With complete silence and disturbing agility, you see the bed frame in the room begin to lift itself up, floating in midair, before it swats you like a bug out the window. You are going to end up being knocked, the glass shattering through the window and falling down by your erstwhile mentor, Jack Hart. I would like you to go ahead and roll another sanity check for me. Beds don't tend to pick themselves up. And I am going to roll damage for you.
Am I rolling or is Jack rolling?
You are rolling.
Oh.
And that is 1d6 plus 2. Good luck. Alright. You take 5 points of health point damage.
Okay. Rolling.
Okay. And you did succeed. You only end up taking 1 point of sanity damage. You might not be the sharpest knife in the drawer, but you can tell that something is very, very wrong here. Beds don't pick themselves up and swat people through windows. And again, that is 5 HP worth of damage as you've been knocked out of the window off the roof and dropping right in front of your erstwhile mentor, Jack Hart, who has just picked up a hammer.
Who has a hammer in hand? Yes, by the way.
40.
So,
And I'm
what is
staring at
my-
the hammer and my eye twitches.
So what is my health?
your help would be, let me go to Discord. First one, your health is 13, so you're down to 8.
Got it.
Yikes.
All right, so Professor Nipkin, the door
I-
closed. You hear a terrible crashing. What do you do?
Oh shit, what would I do? Would I run out of the house? Or would I open the door to see what happened?
You gonna be a punk ass or a badass, Professor Nipkin? What are you doing?
To be honest, with how scared I am, probably a punk ass.
Okay, you run downstairs, and it is not long before you run outdoors. Go ahead and move that token all the way outdoors, trying to just kind of run out the front door. What do you do as you're running out of the house?
I can't actually... Wait. Oh, there we go.
You should be able to use the arrow keys to move it. There you go. Or there somebody goes. Okay. So, Professor Nipkin, you tear ass out of this house.
Yes.
What do you do once you reach the exit?
I probably go back to where the boss was. Because that's where the window was, obviously.
All right. You see that Russell McHale, your partner in crime, is lying bloody and battered on the ground. Shards of glass lodged in his skin. What do you do?
Well, first of all, I'm looking at fucking Jack, because he was here before I was. How is he reacting?
Jack Hart, how are you reacting to seeing your erstwhile protege seemingly fall out of the sky, rent with glass?
So it takes me a moment because my mind, as inebriated as I am at this point, because I am steadily at any moment's notice, am just puffing on that pin, and because I lost 4 points of sanity.
Yeah.
And I'm staring at this hammer after stepping in poop. I'm like, my eye twitched. I'm thinking I've been arguing with myself, and I've been getting upset that my group here just is disappointing me at everything that they do. They just suck. I don't know. They're just terrible in Jack because I don't mess around. I'm Jack.
Right.
I'm Jack. What's my last name?
Hart.
Lilane? Jack Lilane? Jack Hart?
Yep. H-A-R-T.
Like Kevin Hart. But
Exactly.
I'm Jack Hart. I'm like the serious version of his comedy. And so I'm thinking that because my eye twitched and I'm grunting to myself. I'm like under my breath, like he's stupid. So the guy falls down. It takes me a moment to notice that this dude fell at my feet and he's bloody. I'd like to not really show too much concern because I'm kind of losing my mind, but I would like to just, with my eyes, just visually scan to see if he's still alive. Like, I'm just looking for signs of movement or breathing or blinking of the eyes.
Right. I understand completely. I'm not going to make you roll for that as a trained private investigator. You can see that Russell McHale is in fact alive, just probably in great pain.
Yeah, I'm looking at my hammer too. I'm looking at him and I'm looking at my hammer. And all this time, I feel like Professor Nipkin, who ran over to where I was at, is like trying to get like a, trying to proceed, trying to understand or make out what she's like witnessing right now. But I want her to see that I'm just looking at my hammer hungrily, and I'm looking down at the fallen body who's still alive, and then I'm looking back at my hammer with lust in my eyes.
Lust?
You heard him, Professor Nipkin. What are you doing?
Well, I come around the corner, I guess, and I see my best partner, who I trust with all of my life, bloody with fucking glass coming out of his face, and my boss looking at his hammer with love.
Yep.
I guess I'm like, hey, hold on, guys.
Remember, you have a gun.
I don't give a fuck about my gun.
I quickly snap out of it. I turn to Nipkin, while instinctively holding the hammer behind my back, like I wasn't holding, like I'm trying to hide the fact that I'm holding a hammer, and without really paying any more mind to the guy who's in my mind clearly okay because he's moving, I'm walking towards Nipkin with one hand behind my back, and concerned. Oh, Nipkin. How is your search? What are your findings? Is everything okay?
Are you okay? You realize that your employee just about died, right?
You know,
And
Jack,
then, like, I look down behind me at my employee, and I'm just like, I point to him with my thumb that isn't holding the hammer. And I'm like, who's this guy?
Yeah, that guy. That's Russell. And I feel like I'm at his side by this point, like trying to help him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how hurt he is, but
you know, Professor, go ahead and give me where is that? I think there's a first aid. Yeah, go ahead and give me a first aid. I believe that is base of 30%.
Where the hell is first aid?
On your investigator skills.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You know what? You you think that Russell McHale is in fact bleeding out, and your foremost concern is getting him some tourniquets on this person before they bleed out anything important. You know, limbs, they can be forsaken so long as you cover the main torso, right?
Okay. I tear his cape off of his neck and use that.
No, not the cape.
I use that to cover to tie off anything that's bleeding bad enough.
Oh no, kill me.
Russell, with the fact that that somebody has torn off the thing that you apparently hold most dear, you snap out of whatever whatever is holding you in place there on the ground. The shock that is holding you after being launched out of a window. You feel you're able to stand up right now, especially after your beautiful cape is forsaken.
Oh God.
What do you have to say, Russell?
Ouch. My fucking cape. Did you have to use my cape? Why couldn't you use Hart's face?
What? Oh, this is the first thing I thought of, okay? Just you'll be fine. There's another one in the tomb thingy. You're fine. I'm trying to convince him that he can probably just go get another one after.
You know, to be fair, Russell, there was another skeleton there with another robe that could totally be turned into a cape. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'd like the three of you to discuss what you're gonna do. Professor Nipkin, I'd remind you that one of the clues that you found was the cellar. I will be right back.
I found a cellar? Oh, God.
There are mysteries in the cellar.
In the house.
Guys, I found a cellar.
We should have Hart investigate the cellar with this hammer.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I was honestly planning on just trying to turn on you guys and kill you two.
I know you were. That's why I'm making you investigate the cellar.
Yeah. Enough that you'd have the confidence to go down to a cellar right now.
It was either I was going to take my cleaver to him or send him into the cellar.
Hey, you don't want to gamble on this fight.
I'm sure Russell would be able to kick your ass, so I wouldn't even try, dude.
I put all my points into combat.
Yeah.
I want to roll for the power of that hammer.
Oh my god. Well, your character
like if I accidentally stumbled upon Mjolnir's hammer and for some weird reason I was worthy of wielding it.
Oh dear.
Is it okay? Like I'm gonna ask if I could go back and specify what type of hammer that is.
Just a regular hammer.
So we're trying to convince him to go down to the cellar. Since he's all cracked out with his fucking hammer.
Okay. Go ahead and roll charm. And what are you saying to Jack Hart right now?
You gotta convince me.
Dude, you are the. I'm gonna be inspired by my kiss ass personality with my boss.
You gotta inspire me because I've been disappointed with your reaction to things.
No, but that you hired me because I am very educational and I'm very immersed, I guess, with this shit. So like, I was a huge kiss ass when you hired me to begin with. So
It's true, Jack. She has been kissing your butt for about a year now. It's been diligence. This is a practice sustained thing. They are clearly getting something out of it, and you are too. So go ahead and roll charm. Please
fucking God.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna go play D&D. Bye.
Okay.
Like, this is retarded. Bye.
Oh my
Would you like to push it?
No.
No? Okay.
Like, what the fuck is the point?
It's gonna rely again.
Jack Hart, you can tell that Professor Nipkin is desperately trying to get you to do what they say. They truly believe what
she
they're
want to
doing
act
is
it
right.
out? Like, since she failed the role, can she like act out how she came across to me? Or because I'm kind of just standing there holding a regular normal hammer behind my back and just like trying to come off as normal, since I see that these two are together now, and if I take out one, that means I have to deal with the other one, just in case the one that I try to take out doesn't die on the first hit and actually puts up a fight, then I'm at a disadvantage.
Okay, one moment. There we go. You know, despite the voices in your head, Jack Hart, you can see that Professor Nipkin is desperately trying to reach you. Go ahead and roll your sanity.
Productive or okay. Wait, Nipkin's a dude. That's right. I keep thinking it's a girl. Sorry.
No worries.
My guy's probably just like curious at this point now.
Curious or sexist? Either way, we're going forward.
Is it roll threshold 50?
I believe it is 50.
Well,
Yeah.
well, his sanity's dropped like 4, so.
So your sanity is 46. So your threshold is 46.
All right, 46.
Oh dear. Okay. You know what? It's getting hard to differentiate what's real from the shit. It all comes back to the shit. And what Professor Nipkin is saying is that the shit is downstairs. And you're all about the shit at this point. What would you like to do?
The shit is in the basement.
All right, so I don't know. I just have a thing now. It's because I'm losing my sanity that I just feel more comfortable holding the hammer behind my back, even if it means just without a word turning around, just like hesitant. Okay, without a word and hesitantly turning around, I kind of just what's conspicuously mean?
Conspicuously means doing it in a manner that makes people look at you while you're doing it. It would be like screaming, "We are the champions," while you're stealing something. That would be stealing something conspicuous.
All right, so I
Yeah, that sounds about right.
conspicuously, as I conspicuously turn around with the hammer still behind my back. So now my back's facing you, so you can clearly see that there's a hammer being held behind my back. I conspicuously walk towards the front of the house.
Skipping at this point.
I'm sorry, what's that, Professor Nipkin?
I feel like he's skipping. He's skipping away.
No, I'm not necessarily skipping away. I'm just walking back to the front of the house. So I'm gonna go left and back. I'm meaning to go back into the house to investigate around some more. So if Nipkins would like another chance, maybe she would feel more at ease that like, oh, okay, he's not coming off so crazy or combative anymore. He's just going back to the house. So maybe now she can just like talk me into going to the basement. Because right now, like the only thing that snapped back into my mind was we came here for a purpose. We got to investigate this house. So yeah, I'm going back in the house.
Oh yeah. No, you're totally right, Jack Hart. And the shit, the real shit, the shit you're here for is in the basement. It's not about your proteges anymore. It's about you doing what needs to be done because you are the boss. And as you begin moving your way towards the basement, you hear more disturbing whispers. They don't think you want to do it.
You don't think I have what it? You don't think I have what it takes for me?
I feel like we can hear him whispering to himself, and we're like, Jack, you okay, buddy?
Yeah, so I'm like stuck at the front door and like my hand is on the doorknob and I'm just jiggling it, but like it's unlocked, so I can like open it, but I'm just jiggling it and I'm just like I'm like my eyes twitching and I'm just like muttering to myself. So so like I reached the front door before I started having my mental breakdown. Not to where it's like out of control and crazy, but I'm just like, you don't think what's that? You don't think I have what it takes?
Russell, can you go check on him? You seem okay. Can you go see if he's okay?
Yeah, give me your gun.
Oh, I have a gun? Huh? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you got it.
None of you know what I've been through in my career as a detective.
Please go check on him, please.
You're gonna have to give me your gun first.
Oh my god. Okay, I feel like I don't know how to use it, so I use it.
I'm in the house. Close the door behind me.
Right. So, Jack Hart, once
Locked
again,
himself in the house.
you hear those whispers. Go ahead and make a sanity check for me, please. So I think you're at 46 these days.
All right. 1 second. 46. I'm rolling. I pull some dice out of my pocket and then I roll it on the floor. And I audibly whisper to myself that my sanity is at 46.
Okay. Jackhart, go ahead and roll 3d6 for me.
Oh no.
So those square icons, click that 3 times and then hit roll.
On the bottom right.
Yep, thank you.
Over here.
Alright, so 8 times, yeah, so that is, that is 40 points of luck. You can spend 7 of those points, Jackhart, to make that sanity check. Do you want to shake off the madness that is slowly consuming you? Or are you going to fall prey to the whispers?
I wanna shake off the madness for the moment.
Okay.
Wait. I want to ask also. Have we discovered a bathroom in the house?
Upstairs, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to. Since I was in here previously, I would like to move it on upstairs. So I want to move upstairs.
You're going to the
I'm
bathroom.
basically trying to get to the bathroom so I can hide in it.
Oh wait, but you realize that, does he not realize that that's the window that Russell flew out?
It's not the same window, it's just close to it. And no, I don't think that he does. You don't.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to him at the time.
Okay.
I was staring at my hammer.
You know what, Professor Nipkin, you're suddenly realizing with crystal clarity that it's up to you and Russell to sort out, to suss out whatever is going on here at this
Oh,
house.
I knew that from the beginning.
Okay. Right. What would you like to do?
That boy heart is sus.
I feel like we should investigate. I feel like we should investigate the rest of the bottom floor. So me and Russell should go inside.
So you're going to the basement or to the
To wherever this is.
Okay. Go ahead and open that door there.
Oh god.
All right. The room is filled with boxes and junk, such as rusted water tanks and bicycles. At the right end of the room is a cupboard, boarded shut.
Hey, Russell? Do you think you have the strength to rip this open?
I can try. After I fell out of a window, I'm still kind of sore, but we can try.
You're a big boy. You didn't take that much damage.
You know what,
Use
Russell?
strength.
Go ahead and roll me strength. You've been beat up by live pigs more than this. This is nothing. And sure, some of those shards of glass are still sticking out, but you know what? Tomorrow is a new day. As you take out your cleaver and brutally bash the cupboard doors. Okay. Without asking for a roll from either of you, you see that the cupboard is wrenched open and 3 bound books are within. What would you like to do?
Bound? Like...
3 books are within.
That's you, Professor.
I... I'm so stumped.
You feel like reading them?
I want to pick one up, but can I roll to choose which one to pick up?
You know what? You can totally roll choose which one to pick up, go ahead and select the diamond-shaped dice there.
Wait, the what?
On the bottom right, there is a pyramid-looking dice. Go ahead and
Oh,
click
okay.
that and then click roll.
The D4?
The D4. Oh, that's so great.
Oh no.
As you're looking at the books, you suddenly realize that there's that doll again.
Will you play
Oh,
with me?
for fuck! I literally run to the other side of the room. I don't know if Russell can hear that, but I'm definitely not sticking around when I hear that.
All right, Professor Nipkin, I need you to make a reality check. Go ahead and roll your sanity.
Oh, God. Okay.
Okay. There's
What
some
the fuck is wrong with my rolls?
goddamn.
I'm gonna start using my actual dice. I don't trust this fucking online one. Seriously.
I give you credit. You know what? It's time for you to roll those offline dice of yours. Go ahead and roll and show me that you got 59 or less. Wink, 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 wink.
Wait, I don't know which ones though. It's this one.
All right, look
It's
for the
the
ones that look like
percentage?
diamonds. There should be two that look the same, but have like tens and then single digits.
Okay.
You roll those together.
Oh, okay.
And then you tell me that you got 59 or less. Wink, 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 wink.
I got 23.
Perfect.
Okay, so I'm using my actual fucking dice. Fuck this online shit. It's cursed me.
Okay. So, as you look through these books, you realize that these are the diaries of one Mr. Corbett Esquire.
Ooh. Just what we're looking for.
I would like you to add 4 to your Cthulhu mythos, and I'd like you to roll a pyramid, please.
Wait, what?
So that pyramid-looking dice, go ahead and click that and roll it.
Oh, fuck the online. Which one? The tens or the singles?
This is the pyramid-looking one. It's a D4.
Okay. Oh, the D4.
Yep.
Oh. Oh god, I don't know how to read a D4.
Oh,
Okay, maybe I'll use this.
what is the one that makes the most sense after? There you go. All right, so you're going to take 4 sanity points of damage as you realize that these are Bill Corbett's diaries.
I'm taking 4 sanity? Jesus.
Yep, 4 sanity. And as you're looking through these, suddenly you're glad that you speak Pidgin Latin
Hell yeah, I knew it would come in handy.
because you realize that there is what he claims to be called Summon/Bind Dimensional Shambler. Now, you don't have the time to read and learn this right now, but if you were so inclined, well, the beginnings of the dark arts are apparently now open to you. What would you like to
Wait.
do?
Can I roll to see if I already know this? Wouldn't it be like a Latin roll or something? Because I feel like I've looked into it. You know what I mean? I'm a smart guy. I feel like I've researched shit like this if I already know Latin.
You are a smart guy. You are one of the smartest guys, but this is not contained in your average library. Far from it.
Damn it. I tried.
A for effort.
So I know there's
if you figure out what's going on here, you get to become a warlock. That's got to be something to look forward to, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I'm a little pumped that I understand what's going on, kinda.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to react. Like, how much do I know exactly from what I?
You get the feeling that this would summon a being of terrible power,
Which
from a realm
to me
far
explains
from
why
this.
he. To explain, it kind of explains why he got thrown out a window. To be honest.
You get the feeling that anyone that knows
Yeah.
this kind of information is definitely potent in dark arts.
Okay, so I know it doesn't really might not matter to Russell, but I feel like I tell the both of them what I know. Hey, Jack, you, where are you?
He's upstairs locked in a bathroom.
He's in the bathroom still?
He's in the bathroom still.
Oh my god. Well, why hasn't anything happened to him?
That's a good question.
I'm okay. So I read that, and then I guess I realized that Jack is upstairs in the bathroom. So I guess we can go check on him.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token over to the stairs, going up. All right, and as you begin moving upstairs...
Oh god, we're outside.
What?
Oh no, he's putting
There you go. You're back upstairs. All right, I'm sorry. Can you see that?
Oh yeah, I'm upstairs.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm upstairs.
And as you go inside, you see that Jack Hart has been vomiting up a storm. This entire bathroom is covered in vomitus.
Oh, we immediately run out of the room. That's disgusting.
Jack Hart, you see that Professor Nipkin and Russell McHale.
No, I didn't see it because I wanted, like, I was like, all right, I'm fine with you putting the vomit there. But I wanted there to be, like, a vent, and that I climbed through the vent after I vomited. So, I mean, you put the vomit there, so I was going to work with the vomit. And after I vomited violently all over the bathroom, I was in the vents.
Oh, you were laying in it, man. All up in it.
Okay, so let's change this up a little bit. Jack Hart, go ahead and roll your sanity, which has got to be about 40 by now.
It is 40.
What?
So on the left side, there is a insignia that looks like a diamond. Hit that, type in 40, and hit roll. Okay.
Oh shit!
You know
We're all
what?
rolling high.
Those dark whispers, Jack, they're not saying crawl up into the vents. They're saying you are the vents.
What the? This dude is on so much fucking drugs.
You begin crawling up into the vents. I'm not gonna lie, Jack. They're way too small for you. But you, regardless of your skin breaking down and being cut up by trying to cram yourself into these vents.
Oh my god.
You keep trying. Let's go ahead and roll some damage here. That is 6 points of damage, Jack. What is your maximum?
How do you check your max health?
I believe that would be on your character sheet. Look for
It's
there's
on the left
current
side.
HP on the right side of current HP. There's a little doodad.
Oh god, mine's so fucking low. Oh my god.
So Jack,
oh my god.
Yours is 11. I'd like you to roll your Constitution. So this is 60. So hit that that diamond on the left of, like, over here, and type in 60 and hit roll.
The diamond under the rulers and all that?
Something like that,
Yeah.
And type 60?
Type 60 and hit roll. Okay. Jack Hart, you try and cram yourself into the vents, and through the blood loss and the pain, you pass out.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my. It's if we don't have enough shit to worry about.
Okay, Professor Pipkin. I'm sorry, Professor Nipkin and Russell McHale, what would the two of you like to do as you see Jack Hart,
Okay, but-
your employer, cram himself with an explosion of blood up into a very small vent?
I feel like I wouldn't know what the fuck to do with that situation.
Is there like a stick nearby? I gotta make sure he's still alive.
There is a shower rod.
Yeah, I want to detach the shower rod and just start shoving it in the vent.
There is some moaning. He's alive. You're not sure how much he wants to be alive at this point.
Russell, should we pull him out? What the fuck? Dude, I don't know what to do.
Professor Nipkin, at this point, you hear this.
Bro! I feel like I'm hiding behind the toilet when I heard that. Because I feel like I was still by the bathroom door and I heard that. And I don't know where it came from, but I feel like I hid in a corner.
Right.
It's like my fight or flight with that sound, like for real.
You get the feeling it's that same goddamn doll, but very near that door that Russell disappeared into before he was so unceremoniously swatted out of the house.
Like a fly.
Like a fly.
Can't forget that part.
Oh, man.
I don't like the upstairs.
I feel like, okay, with my knowledge, I guess, from either movies or whatever, maybe not even movies, maybe just from like pure book knowledge, because book knowledge always makes you seem like you should be brave and figure out the problem. I feel like because I'm the only one hearing it, maybe I feel like I'm the one who needs to go into the room, but I need like some sort of push to get in there.
Okay.
I can use the shower rod.
No.
Oh, there's your...
Oh, fuck.
That's funny. You know, you say these things and all of a sudden, you hear a door open somewhere.
I would like to use my persuasion skills to convince or persuade.
You realize you're crammed inside a vent.
Yeah,
right?
I'm prodding you inside of a vent with the shower curtain rod.
Yeah, no, but also at the same time, like I still have the energy to talk. So while I'm like,
I feel like that would freak me out even more, not help.
no. I'd like to use my persuasion skills with what little energy I have left. Because considering that Whimsy is the only one that hears all this stuff, I mean, what's Whimsy's character?
Yeah, but do they know I can hear this?
Professor Nipkin, and no.
Yeah, I'd like because considering that Professor Nipkin seems to be the only person that can hear these things that are going on, that I'd like to convince her that she's crazy. So it's just kind of like, I'm crazy? No, you're crazy. Yeah.
Great, so you're gonna make my sanity drop because you're my fucking mentor. And also you're jammed in a vent bleeding to death.
If I'm going down, you're going down with me.
You're like, I jammed myself in this fucking vent, yet you're the crazy one. Yes.
Okay.
Bleeding all over the vent.
Alright, real quick, Jack Hart.
I gotta take a piss.
Please.
Okay, wait, can I go make another drink? Can we leave it there?
Go make another drink. I'm gonna take care of this. Alright, Jack Hart, go ahead and roll me charm.
What is that one at?
So you don't have any extra points in it. You have the base of 15%. So for your threshold, type in 15, and then go ahead and select -1 and hit roll.
You said 15 and roll threshold and -1 on bonus dice.
Correct.
You got it.
Okay. Oh, all right. We're gonna wait for Whimsy. So tell me, Jack, what is your game plan here?
Well, I'm hearing voices, and it's really chipping away at my sanity.
Definitely.
And the hammer, I don't know, it's like I'm seeking answers from the hammer. Like it's whispering to me. It's either whispering to me or it's just the voices that I'm hearing.
Right.
But because my sanity is going down, I can't distinguish the two.
Okay.
So I carry that hammer with me everywhere like it was like a teddy bear. But it's like it's like a blunt object that I could bludgeon someone with.
Right.
And now that my ex-wife is banging somebody, and I stepped in poop, and now I'm like I'm now crammed in this vent and bleeding, just cut up everywhere. I'm just done with everything, and I just want to kill these people that are with me now. Considering I was disappointed with them in the first place, now they just need to die. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna kill them.
I understand completely. So, what I need you to do is there's one that looks, all right, so in the bottom right, there are 7 different pictures of dice, right? I need you to click the one in the middle and hit roll. The bottom right, 7 in a row, hit the one in the middle and hit roll. Okay, so you have triggered a number of things. Give me one moment. Sanity.
Oh, I just picture fucking me shoving a curtain rod into a fucking pitch black air conditioning vent, and all I hear coming out of it, "You're the crazy one. You lost your damn mind."
Oh, I can't believe you fucking pinned that against me, man.
Okay, so, Jack Hart, please go ahead. Well, we already rolled that. So, Professor Nipkin, I believe you heard something through the vents that was trying to convince you ineffectively not to do what you were doing or whatever.
But I feel like Joe didn't. I mean,
Jack
our
Hart.
boss, Jack, did not help the matter.
Right. So where are you going, Professor Nipkin?
I feel like I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna stand next to the door, but I don't have enough balls to actually go inside.
You know what? As you do that, as you approach the door where your good friend, Russell McHale, was swatted through the window, suddenly you see that doll right over by the remnants of that window.
Will you play with me?
Go ahead and roll a sanity check, please.
I got thrown out the window.
Wait, the door's shut though.
Oh, the door's open now. It opened just for you.
Also, when she goes into that door, I would like to be standing behind her for somehow. I don't know.
Whoa,
You're stuck in that vent.
Jack, I'm not gonna lie to you. Your actions
things going
are
on
no
in here, so
longer
can I-
your
You
own.
shoved yourself into a vent unwillingly.
You chose your path.
Can I roll? Can I roll for me to supernaturally to just wind up behind her?
You will be
You're not
rolling
dead.
supernaturally here very soon, I assure you.
Okay, no. Okay, I take that back. Maybe I'm still stuck in a vent. Can I roll for like what do you call those false images? Like
A reality check.
like an illusion of me standing behind her, like I'm just in head, when she'll trip out and blink and all of a sudden I'm gone, kind of thing, like in a horror movie. I would like to roll for
Joe, what are you?
What? You're
thought
just
you were
a boss. You're not a fucking supernatural being.
Joe, you're having a tough time nativgating that vent, is what I'm gonna say.
I feel like he's tripping the fuck out in the vent, like from blood.
From blood loss.
Yeah,
Professor
from blood
Nipkin,
loss, he's tripping.
That doll is calling to you over by the remnants of that shattered window. What do you do?
Can I try and talk to it outside of the door?
Oh, you can try. Go ahead and roll a sanity check for me.
What am I rolling?
Whatever is left of your shattered mind.
It's still alright.
Okay, all right.
It's better than most of ours.
Okay. You can tell, Professor Nipkin, that something is fucking with you, and that is with a capital F. This
Okay.
doll is not real. Something is trying to lure you towards that window, probably to do the same damn thing they did to Russell.
Yeah, I ain't going back in that room.
Okay, can I call Russell over to
I'm not
examine?
going back in
No,
that
no, no,
room.
no, no,
I got
no,
you.
no, no, no. To examine the other room upstairs. Fuck that room. We're not going. Oh, I yell at Russell. I'm like, hey, we're never going in that room again. I understand. I get it. We're not going there. But can you come with me to the end of the hall?
That means I have to stop poking Jack.
Yes, he. I don't know what to do about him. I'm sure he'll be okay.
All right, fine. All right, let's go to the. Do I still have the curtain rod?
You still have the curtain rod if
Alright,
you want to,
sweet.
yeah.
Yeah, the curtain.
I don't even give a fuck what's in your hand anymore. I'm just. As long as you're in front of me, I don't care.
So you pass one door, and again you try and hit one of the switches nearby, and the lights do not turn on. What would you like to do?
Should we? I don't know. Should we kick open the door but don't go inside just to peek?
See if it's unlocked.
Let's yeah, try and open it. But peek inside. Just peek.
You open the door.
Yep.
Okay, so in here, this room contains 2 small beds, toys, and dressers. Pictures of aircraft and cowboys. Mark this as children, a bedroom for children.
Okay, I don't fuck with children. Do you want to go to the next one?
Child pushed me out the damn window. I don't want to fuck with that either.
Should we keep going down the hall?
All right, let's.
Okay, I'm okay with that. Let's
the
kick open
last
this door.
on the left. It sounds like a whole film.
All right, so Russell, go ahead and give me a strength check as you kick open the door on the far left.
All right. Okay, what am I giving you? A
Strength check. So I believe yours is 80, so 80 or below.
You're gonna break the fucking door.
You
Yep.
break the door off the fucking hinges. It shatters.
Yeah.
Almost like
Yeah.
you put it into a goddamn blender. And with that, an ordinary bedroom with a double bed, bookshelf, and window view. Apparently the room of Vitario and Gabriella. More crosses and many candles are here, and a rosary and breviary rest on the table beside the bed.
Okay. Real talk. If I feel like I'm safe. Me as a knowledgeable person on things, I feel safer in this room than any other room. Oh
shit.
God.
Yeah. Nope. Ow.
Okay, that scared me, but I also still feel kind of safe around crosses. So I feel like I stepped into this room, and I feel like I should say something in Latin, like thinking like by the books, like should I try and speak to whatever's in this house? I feel like with a little bit of Latin knowledge, I could at least try.
Oh god.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll me
In
some
this
Latin.
room, though,
And
I'm
what are
near
you trying to
crosses.
say in this room near the
Alright.
crosses?
Hold
I'm
on,
trying
I'm
to.
gonna- I'm not gonna go in with her. I'm gonna watch the hallway to make sure Jack doesn't slide his ass out of that air
The vents.
conditioning.
I feel like I'm okay with that because I'm in a room full of crosses, and for some reason, I feel like that's safe.
I was crawling through the vents.
Is he in the vent above this room? Like,
You know what,
Everyone
Joe? Jack, go ahead and roll me a strength check. Whatever you, I think your strength is 70. Go ahead and roll me. So type in 70 on the threshold and roll it for me. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
So Jack, you are in the vents above this room. What
Oh my
would you like
God.
to say?
hold on. Whatever he says, do we know it's him?
It
All
sounds
I'm
like
gonna
it.
say is
Yes.
there is a rattling voice that sounds vaguely familiar to coming from the vents. Jack, all I can say is you've sacrificed a lot to get where you are. What do you have to say?
Fuck you guys. You're the.
I was rather hoping that I would just like kind of like lay over the vent and just
bleed. Just bleeding.
bleed through it.
You lay over the vent. Professor Nipkin, you can't help but notice the sound of liquid dripping behind you as you pray in Latin.
But because I'm so weak, I'm just kind of like moaning too.
Professor
This is a
Nipkin,
bad
go ahead
idea.
and roll your language Latin. I believe you wanted to use that.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's really. I don't even know how high it is. Okay, hold on. My Latin is 36%.
I'll give you a +1 because you are desperately trying to do this.
Okay, it's a 37.
No, +1 bonus dice, which is
Yeah.
different.
You see it on
Oh.
the little thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so with the bonus dice, you succeed.
Damn.
What are you trying to do with your Latin here? Who are you crying out to?
Whatever entity is trying to contact me specifically and what exactly they want.
Oh shit.
I'm
Whole
scared.
house begins
Oh,
to shudder.
oh my god, I fucked up. I've played enough Phasmophobia to know this shit.
Dude, Joe's in the vent. You're throwing them all
Oh
over.
my god.
Joe is Jack Hart is on a different path now, is
Oh,
what I'll say. Russell, Professor Nipkin, you feel the house rock and shake around you as though there is an earthquake. What would the two of you like to do?
I feel like I run over to one of the crosses and sit on the ground and hold it to my chest. I don't know what Russell's gonna do though.
Okay. Professor Nipkin, I'd like you to make a sanity check, please. Russell, I'd also like you to make a sanity check.
I think mine's gone. Oh, what poor.
Okay.
Where's my sanity? Oh, there.
My sanity check was pretty bad.
All right.
Mine was bad. Mine was 27.
Good. All right. So, Professor
shit.
Nipkin, you take 4 points of sanity
Oh, for
damage.
See, I got a cross in my hand.
You are now afraid of water.
What?
Yeah.
What?
You have hydrophobia. It's all this dripping from the vents. There is way too much effing blood and liquid coming from this vent, and it has terrified you in a way that is beyond all human reckoning.
Oh,
And
for fuck's sake.
You feel a need to leave this room immediately.
I'd like to add that also because that I've been doing recreational drugs, that my mouth is dry.
Okay.
So, and I'm like, as I'm bleeding through the vent, I'm also like trying to spit.
Ew.
No. Okay, so Jack.
I'm like kind of gurgling at the mouth, but my mouth's dry. So it's just like some foam and blood coming through the vent, but mainly like blood, but a little bit of foam. So every
All
now
right,
and then,
So you
they
see,
just kind
you
of
see
like.
some foam coming through the vent, Professor Nipkin. Jack, I'd like you to make a roll with a threshold of 15 at this point. Are you effing kidding me? You know what? You fight off the urge to go to sleep. You fight off the whispers. Sure, they're telling you, help me. But you know what? You don't know who the hell me is. You don't know who you are anymore. You are now the being in the vent. And that means something to you.
Wow, our boss is gone, boys. Jesus. I didn't like him anyway. It's fine.
Did I?
I want to tie a cross to the end of my shower curtain and just stab him in the vent with it.
But you just watched me like the cross didn't work. I had a cross to my chest.
I know, but I just want to torment the vent being.
Oh my god.
Okay, Russell, you find a way to somehow attach the cross that is precariously hooked on your curtain rod onto the vent. You do see your friend, Professor Nipkin, just tear out of that room.
Yeah.
Professor, you have been on the bottom floor. You have been on the first floor. You have been on the top floor. You don't know what to do anymore. What would you like to do?
What the fuck is Russell doing while I'm doing this?
I'm telling you to find the basement, and I'm stabbing Joe in whatever office that may be hanging through that vent
In that bedroom?
in the bedroom.
Okay, I feel like I'm just cowering in the corner at this point, waiting for him to figure out what the fuck he's doing, because I don't know what to do anymore.
Oh, okay.
Did Charles kill me, or is he killing me, or is he just stabbing me?
He's prodding what's left of you, if I'm being honest.
Prodding.
And you are so skinny at this point, Jack. I'm just gonna say you've removed all of the surplus. Okay, so Jack, go ahead and roll your sanity again, which is a threshold of 15.
Oh my god, what? Your sanity's 15?
Technically, it's 14. I'm being generous.
Oh my god! I don't want to be the last one alive, guys.
Okay.
Well,
Fuck's sake!
You know what, Jack?
you take that curtain rod, you bastard.
Only the vent people are pure. All non-vent people must be cleansed. And it's up to you and your hammer. Your trusty hammer that has never betrayed you. Like the non-vent people betrayed you. We'll come back to you in a moment. So there's some gurgling coming out of the vent. What would you, Professor Nipkin, and you, Russell McHale, like to do?
What gurgling? What?
Gurgling coming out of the vent. You can't describe it any other way.
I am now dual wielding my cleaver and a curtain rod.
Okay.
That sounds like Joe. I shall slay this beast.
Actually, I was more thinking that I sounded like.
No, you're juicy, man. Did you not see you climb into that vent? Katie, you're gonna have to find that basement.
Bruh, I can't do that alone.
I gotta slay Joe. He's gonna just annoy us in the vent the whole time. This ends now. In this room.
There is some scuffling. Go ahead and give me a listen check.
A what?
Russell, listen.
Listen. Oh, jeez. Stat. Okay. Bleh.
All of a sudden, there is some banging in the vents. And that banging becomes more and more distant. And then suddenly there are some wet, sloshing sounds. Approaching. Closer and closer they come. And
Let's
there's
go,
this sort of
bitches.
wet kind of banging.
I'm thirsty.
You say that. And coming down the hall, you suddenly see a de-gloved, a de-skinned form of a human skeleton with its meat still attached, walking down the hallway, step after bloody step. What would you two like to do?
I'm putting a cleaver through that thing's head.
I'm running wherever Russell is. I'm running behind him because I'm a scared piece of shit. I'm in the corner, so I'm definitely running the fuck in that room.
Okay, you're in the room.
Here,
Russell.
take the curtain rod so you can keep prodding Joe.
All right, so Jack, your skill is with firearms. Your fighting brawl is not that good, but you are one with that effing hammer, my friend. That hammer has led you down the path that you currently trod, and you
Wait
believe
a minute.
in the
Aren't I
hammer.
stuck in a vent taking a prodding in my butt?
You've been in there. You made that vent your own.
Okay.
Like, I feel like I've been picturing it just as Charles just probing me at this point.
I stopped to go outside in the hallway.
Okay, yeah. Can I come out with my hammer? I thought I was dead.
Oh, you are dead, Joe. Or Jack.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, Jack's dead?
Oh yeah, this
Yeah,
is
remember?
a bloody
Oh my God!
skeleton walking towards you with a hammer that has somehow been reanimated.
Hell yeah.
So Jack, you believe in this hammer. Go ahead and roll me your fighting brawl, which is actually 50, so long as you got this hammer. So, Russell, you see this bloody skeleton coming towards you. You have a number of options. You can dodge, you can fight back, or you can just let this blow fall where it may. Maybe it hits you, maybe it doesn't. What
Wait,
would
he's
you
faster
like
What's
to
the
do?
diamond on the left for me to roll?
I'm sorry, what's that, Jack?
It's the diamond on the left for me to roll.
Diamond on the left, set the threshold to 50 and bonus die to 0 and then hit roll.
Bonus die is what?
0. All right. Russell, you see this hammer, this nefarious looking hammer coming at you. Do you want to try and dodge? Do you want to let it go? Or do you want to fight back?
I want to cut his arm off.
So you're fighting back is what I'm hearing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so go ahead and roll your cleaver, which is 7.
No
I
worries.
believe. So you need to succeed, and then you'll be able to attack.
Are you shitting me?
You can spend literally 2 points of luck to make that work for you. Or you can push it, either way.
We're spinning the points.
Okay. You end up just throwing your might behind the cleaver and knocking that hammer away. And then you make another attack right up against this. Are you lopping off his hammer and arm? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, taking
Okay.
it.
Go ahead and roll. I believe for you it is literally 1d8 plus 1d4 plus 2. It's crazy. So 1d4,
For me?
or I'm sorry, 1d8 plus 1d4 plus 1. So roll a 1d8, which looks like not so much diamond and the pyramid. Nailed it. Okay, so that is 9 points of damage. Jackhart, you have been reanimated after stripping yourself of meat, convincing yourself to climb into that damn vent. Not only did your erstwhile protege slash off your arm, they ended up slashing through your whole torso. You crumple to the ground, your blessed hammer no longer able to serve you, and you hear once more the terrible whispers that have been plaguing you. You failed me. Rot in the void. And with that, the tale of Jack Hart ends here.
Wait! With my dying words.
It's not so serious when there's children music playing in the background, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he paused, and I was like, "Oh, your kids."
What are they, man?
That was it. You just heard like children's music.
Oh, fuck it. Because he has kids. Oh no! His kids are gonna be fatherless.
They are. Yep.
Oh god.
And you two are never going to get your PI license. However, if you're interested in Nora, you know, green light.
Hey.
So, yeah.
That man fell in love with the hammer. He paid the price for it.
All right, Professor. All right, Mr. McHale. What would you like to do?
I'm carrying Joe down to the basement.
Okay, so
Why?
you folks are
What are you
moving
gonna do
down
to
to
me?
the basement, huh?
Because we're gonna use a demonic ritual to bring you back.
Oh,
Without
okay.
the hammer.
All right, so Professor Nipkin, you see Mr. McHale pick up the remnants of Joe Hart and begin trotting down the hallway and down the stairs.
Wait, sorry, what happened to the fucking ghost? Or whatever the fuck?
I
Nobody
killed it.
knows. Okay.
I feel like I'm so caught up in my own head. I'm just like, what? I am not being
The
left
ghost is
alone.
still in the house.
Oh
We got
god.
Joe, we're going downstairs with him. We gotta find that basement.
Okay, I'm following you to the main thing.
All right.
The two of you move down to the first floor, and then stumbling upon the door, the one that you have not unlocked right off the stairs, you use the key once more to open that. Only to come down to a dark area. So, 1 second. We'll stay here. Now, I would like the two of you, as you are moving down, I would like each of you to take the highest of either your dexterity characteristic or your climb skills and roll against that. So whichever is higher, set that as your threshold.
Oh, fuck yeah. You're damn right I made my climb skill 55.
Okay. Professor Norbert Nipkin, despite the fact that the stairs almost seem to move and betray the people that walk on them, is able to make it down the stairs.
You're damn fucking right I did. I'm a tiny little boy. I don't break stairs.
All right, Russell McHale, go ahead and roll. I'll be damned. Russell
Damn!
McHale, just looking at the treacherous stairs, you decide to flat out jump down. And with a crash, you arrive on the ground. Okay.
Okay, so we're never leaving this basement, obviously. Okay, we're gonna die down here?
As you begin shining your flashlight around in this darkened room, you have, of course, pulled it out. You can't help but notice that the skeletons and corpses of the rats that you saw above have increased greatly in magnitude. in this area are massive amounts of refuse and trash. Okay, give me
Can we
one
look around the whole basement yet, or no?
You most certainly can. Go ahead and both of you, go ahead and roll spot hidden for me.
Oh, what's the fucking original? 25? Yikes.
You can always use your luck. You can try and push it too if you want.
Eh. Oh, he moved my dice.
So Norbert, you are only 3 away from success. What would you like to do?
I'm definitely gonna push that.
You're gonna push it or spend some luck?
Oh wait, shit. 3 away, you said?
3 away.
I meant spend, not push.
Okay. Norbert, as you're looking around, you suddenly notice that through all the trash piles, there is one thing here that stands out as different. There is a knife on a trash pile that seems to have heavily crusted rust on it, but the knife itself almost looks alien. It is knife only by definition alone. The hilt itself is so completely foreign to you that you don't quite understand what you're looking at as you reach out and grab it.
Okay. Oh god.
What would you like to do?
Well, you said I already grabbed it.
Yeah, you've got a knife.
I guess I turn around to Russell and I'm like, hey, yo, look. Look what I found.
As you say that,
Oh god.
the knife leaps out of your hands, as though it were drawn by some force that is not one that you comprehend. So we're going into combat rounds now.
Oh, for
Because there
fuck's
is
sake.
literally a knife flying around in the air on its own accord. So, we will be going...
Do I have a chance to move or no?
Oh yeah, you'll get your chance. Okay.
Oh god.
So, Russell, your dexterity is 60. Professor Norbert, your dexterity is 50. You two will be going first. Russell, you have a chance. You see that knife fly out of Norbert's hands. It's now moving around on its own. It's concerning. You have a corpse over your shoulder. What would you like to do?
Please help me. I only have 50 dexterity. It's higher than his, but still.
Russell?
Oh. See a door back there. How far away is the knife? It's flying.
The knife is flying around. It's about 7 feet away right now. It is
7
disturbingly close.
I want to use Joe as a shield
Okay,
while I approach it, or Jack as a shield.
gotcha. So go ahead and roll Brawl with your cleaver, which is 70. And good luck.
He doesn't get an advantage for having Joe as a shield.
Actually, that is true. Go ahead and give yourself 1 bonus dice.
I've listened to D&D, bro. You can't get past
No,
me.
fair. Yeah.
I've listened to 3 seasons of D&D.
Okay. Note that while the knife was successful, you were successful by a higher order of magnitude. You see this knife dart at you, and it sinks itself into the bloody remains of Jack Hart. You're able to reach up and grab hold of it. What would you like to do?
Wouldn't that be a strength check?
Depends on what he does next.
Eh.
Can I like wedge it into the wall or something?
So how would you do that?
Can I break it? I don't know what the fuck. What am I holding?
You're
It's
holding
knife.
Jack Hart.
I know,
And
but
the
they were
knife
holding
is
the
in
knife.
Jack Hart. What would you like to do?
Oh. Really want to get in that door over there.
Do what you said. Jam it into the fucking wall. You have more
But they
strength
were
than
like-
him.
Yeah, but these are like brick walls. I'm not gonna be able to jam in.
What is your strength, bro? Come on.
So
Okay, I'm gonna try to jam.
I'm like yelling at you, like, come on, man! Fuck!
so you got Professor Nipkin telling you to jam it. What do you do?
All right, I'm gonna jam it. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna pull it out of Joe and I'm gonna jam
Make sure you try and put it into the actual like mortar part, not the actual brick.
No.
Okay. All right. Roll a strength check, and this is going to be a hard success at this point, which means 35.
It's all high, bro.
So you are 35. You are 25 away. You can either push it, but if you fail, you're worried that knife comes free. Or you can spend luck. It is your choice.
I'm gonna spend the 25 luck.
Okay.
So
Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh god.
I have 7 luck left.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay.
You
I'm just
cram that knife into the mortar, and then you stack Jack on top of it. And you stack more crap, trash can lids, whatever you can find that's big and beefy to try and get that knife to stop moving. And I'll be damned, whatever you put there to block it is rattling like mad.
Run, dude.
10 seconds.
Run to the fucking door.
20 seconds. 30
Run
seconds.
to the fucking door.
And then it stops. What would the two of you like to do?
We're still going through that fucking door, dude. Fuck you.
Jack's
Okay.
gonna hold it down.
Jack
feel like
is
I'm
holding down that
panicking.
knife. It stopped rattling. What would you folks like to do?
Can I kick open the door just to look inside?
I don't know about kick open, but you could totally, open it. Yeah.
Okay, but okay, open. I'm not a badass like that. You're right. I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. Just go ahead and click it. Yeah, there you go. Move on through. Okay.
I'm in the door frame. I'm not actually in the room
Noted.
because I'm paranoid as fuck.
A storage bin, once intended for coal. The door to the outside coal chute has been firmly nailed shut. Aside from coal, there is nothing in here of relevance that you see.
Can I make a check on how long it would take to get that open by the time Charles would or Russell would keep that knife down?
Are you talking about the coal chute? Go ahead and roll me your intelligence, Professor Nipkin.
Intelligence?
Intelligence.
Oops, did I do +1? No, I didn't. Ooh.
It doesn't matter. You know
Damn.
what? For all the shit that you've been through, and you know what? Even as all of this happens, you hear this.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You look over to the doll and you scream, "Fuck off!" at it. You've had it with this goddamn house.
Yes, you understand me, yes.
If there's one thing that you've figured out, you are on the eastern part of the house, and yet the wall directly west to you ends far before the western area of the house should. As you begin examining this wall, go ahead and give me a spot hidden check with 2 bonus dice.
Oh god, what's the spot hidden?
25.
20, yeah.
So 27. 27, right?
Sure.
You said +2?
And I'm winking at you heavily.
What? I don't. Okay, hold on. What do you mean?
I'm winking at you. Roll offline. You need to get 25. Wink, wink, wink,
Roll
wink, wink, wink.
offline.
What did you
Okay,
get?
I don't know
Roll
what
your
to
real
roll
dice.
though. I don't know
your
what to
real
roll.
dice,
Which
and give us
ones?
7.
The D100. So those 2 diamond-shaped ones.
Oh, what the fuck are the other ones then?
They don't matter right now. What matters
Oh,
are
okay.
those 2 diamond ones.
The ones I rolled already, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
It is.
24.
Fantastic. As you
Okay.
look at this wall, you suddenly realize that it's a goddamn fake. It's
What?
wood. It's not stone.
God.
There's something behind that area there.
Oh god.
Do it.
Oh god. Okay, okay, I'm assuming I walk up to it because I'm confident now.
Uh-huh.
Wherever the wall, whatever you're talking about is.
So here, let me get you there. Oh,
Well, I don't know where the
I
fuck.
think the door's been closed again. Oh, nope. Okay, I'm just gonna move you over there.
Oh,
Right
okay.
over here. There is something fishy about this wall. What do you do?
What is it? A wall?
It's a facade.
Yeah,
It looks like a wall. It is nothing but wood.
What is my partner doing at this point?
I'm watching that knife, making sure it don't break free from that fucking cord.
Okay, so okay.
It has stopped rattling at this point.
What am I looking at? What?
You're looking at the wall on the left. You think this is a fake wall. What do you do?
Yeah.
Push on a bunch of. Is it brick?
No, it's
wood.
fake.
Oh, it's wood. I just start touching the wall, I guess.
Okay, you start knocking on it. It is hollow back there. However, you also hear a great deal of squeaking.
I'm not really that scared of rats, so
Kick it. But you have brittle legs.
I have really shit strength check. Can I call you over since you're confident that that thing stopped shaking?
All right.
Right.
Yo, kick this wall, bro. Whatever the fuck they would say in the 20s. I don't know.
You hear that out of your stalwart companion, Russell. What do you do?
He's like, what the fuck?
All right, I'm just gonna drop kick it. I'm gonna run over there. I'm gonna drop kick.
He's like, I heard kick. I'm
Okay.
gonna kick.
Russell, you run over there and drop kick it like Zangief from Street Fighter. Go ahead and roll me strength, which is 80 for you.
I swear to God. Okay. Thank fuck.
Did you close your eyes? I did.
You power through it, only to find yourself lodged in another fake wall. And here's where things get concerning. You are sort of suspended midair, and you hear a number of squeaks. Too many squeaks. As rats begin to scurry over the walls and then attack you. You have only moments. What would you like to do?
Bro, run.
I'm
Run.
gonna eat all the rats.
No,
I can't.
not-
You're gonna beat all the rats. Go ahead and roll me cleaver. So
I'm gonna
that's
eat all the
70.
rats.
Okay.
I swear to God, if you roll low, I'm leaving you down here to die.
He said I was suspended in midair. I can't do
You
anything.
kind of are. Yep. Your feet are. Oh my god.
Ah!
With one massive swipe of your cleaver, Russell, you decapitate 6 different rats.
I'm literally sitting over here shitting my pants seeing what I just saw. Like, I'm just like, what?
And with that, the remaining rats run away. You're not sure just how lucky you got, but you're
Yo,
feeling
Russell,
like
I'm glad you're on
momentum's
my
with you.
team.
Your feet are still sticking through a wall, leading to blackness on the other side. What would you two like to do?
I'm just sitting there aghast, so I feel like this is Russell's turn to feel like, well, you know.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a wall though. I need help.
Like, you can't get out at all?
I think my legs are just stuck.
You begin to hear the rattling again. That knife
I need to pull
is
myself out of this.
desperately trying to move. Go ahead and roll your strength for me.
Please roll high because I don't have any strength.
You're able to extricate
Oh,
yourself
thank
from the
fucking
wall.
God. Ugh.
Looking at the holes that your feet made, you peer into the blackness. The little bit of
Wait.
light that goes through, you see something beyond, something disturbing. What would the two of you like to do?
Hey, you should come jump on this knife again, and I'll look through the hole.
All right, I'll go hold down the knife.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
The knife keeps rattling. Russell, you jump on it, and it begins to stop. Professor Nipkin, as you run towards the holes in the wall, looking beyond it into the darkness, you see on a pallet there. 1 second, there's flavor text for this.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry.
You're scaring the shit out of me.
We're gonna die!
I don't
We're
like
gonna die!
Okay. Yep.
The page flipping is scarier than the game.
No shit. He's like always finding something nasty.
Lying motionless and seemingly dead, on a pallet in the center of the room is a drawn, wooden-looking, wizened figure of some 6 feet. Skinny and naked, with ghostly wide flaring saucer-like eyes and a nose like a knife blade. Some sort of chain rests around the neck. They have lost all hair, and their shrunken gums make their teeth look unnaturally long. From them comes a sharp, sweet, churning scent, like rotten corn. The floor is earthen, and there is a table in the southwest corner with some curled papers on it. And that is when you see something that cannot move, something that should not move, twitch upright and gaze at you with hollow sockets.
Oh my God, I'm so scared.
Okay. So,
Oh God.
Professor Nipkin, you feel something reach out to your mind. Something that is trying to compartmentalize your intelligence. Something that is trying to squish you small so that it can invade your own skull. I would like you...
Oh no.
One more. Sorry, lots of pages.
He's in the book.
Oh God, this is not gonna end well.
All right, one more.
If we
Sorry, it's
do
the
this,
last.
I
It's
will
literally the
literally
last
be so
page.
happy.
Okay. You are rolling a power roll.
Shit.
Fuck
Roll
is
one
that?
of those.
So go ahead and roll your power. It is that rarely used kind of willpower statistic that was mentioned.
Yeah.
Wait, where? What?
It's
Who?
On
under
your
intelligence.
character sheet, your characteristics.
Under intelligence, you'll have power.
Mm-hmm.
How? Oh! I put into this. Okay. I swear to fuck.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God! No! What does that mean?
Oh, Jesus, he just shit on
No!
As strong
No!
as
It's
you
half.
resisted.
It's half. It's half of what you rolled.
it.
Are you saying you wish to push the roll?
Yes. Yes.
Or luck.
I'm gonna
No.
allow
Fuck you.
this.
I'm gonna push it. No,
All
I'm
right.
pushing it.
So I'm gonna give the corpse a bonus die for this. But good luck. And if you fail this,
Wait, is
you're
this
not-
Joe?
No. This is
No, it's the thing that woke up in the other room.
this is the thing that woke up in the other room. If you fail this, this isn't going to be temporary. This is going to be permanent. Do you
Oh
understand?
my god. I thought I'm definitely not knowing what bonus means, but I guess so.
All right, so bonus dice is at -1. Because generally you can't push rolls like this, but I'm going to allow it because you kicked butt that last round. So go ahead and roll it, and good luck.
What am I rolling? Sorry?
Power.
Okay. Fuck. Not ready. Hold on. Oh no. I don't want to die because of this roll. Okay. No! Is that a bad thing?
Okay.
It's
So
No!
what happens
Same.
is you both end up essentially scoring the same tier, but yours, Professor Nipkin, was somehow lower. You were able to shake off the tremendous mental attack on your person.
Oh my god.
What would you like to do? So we are now in combat at this point, and beyond, you can see the corpse on the pallet. And,
That's obviously what's his face, because he asked to be buried here.
it is. And, Russell, you are first. You are further away, but you can make a running, Professor Nipkin, do you call anything out? Russell has been trying to hold back this knife.
Can Russell run in here and shut the door? Or no? Oh fuck! It's not a door. It's not a door.
Holes at this
Oh
point,
no!
and Russell is more than big enough to just slam through what remains of the facade.
I feel like I'm gonna need Russell, but I feel like the sword's gonna kill us. Oh no! I don't know what to do.
The sword?
The knife that's in the.
All right, the knife.
Well, Russell's near the knife. That's up to him.
Ah, fuck. I'm so worried.
Am I strong enough to possess that knife without it shooting out of my hand?
There's only one way to find out.
Oh,
It's
for
your
fuck's
turn.
sake.
All right, you fucking dagger.
Go ahead and roll strength for me. Okay.
Ugh. That's not good. It's a star, but it's not good.
Are you effing kidding me?
I can't math. What does that mean?
It's tie, and the tie goes to the person who rolled the lowest. And that would be
Oh my god, yes!
one Russell McHale.
Yes! You did it! I'm so proud of you.
You reach
Okay,
in and you grab that fucking devil knife, Russell. What would you like to do?
Yo, use it for it.
I want to use it on the dude, but I don't think I can get close to his ass.
No, but like, if you can possess it to be on our team, dude, we win.
Well, if I let go of it, it's gonna do whatever the fuck it wants.
Then don't let go of it.
You've got so much testosterone and adrenaline pumping through your body right now. You remember when I said you can be a punk ass or a badass? This is badass moment right here. So what are you doing? What do you want to do with this dagger?
Well, I want to charge through that wall and put dude in there to rest.
Go ahead and roll a strength check for me, and dear God, I hope you make this.
God.
And I believe that's a threshold of 80.
No, my God.
All right. So
The
what you
first
can do,
death 100 and die.
you can push this, but I'm going to say right
you
now,
fucking
If
Oh,
you fail
God.
this knife is going to leap out of your hand and into your neck.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. What's the luck roll?
He only has 7 points
I only have
left,
7
and
points
that
left.
is not enough.
No.
Like 7%? Like, what is he
7.
rolling? You have to roll a 7 or lower.
This is strength. He just rolled the worst possible roll on the last
The
one. is all.
worst possible thing ever.
Okay, hold on. Since I'm the person that all these voices have been talking to, can I somehow convince all of whatever the fuck is happening to leave my friend alone?
Well, this is just me trying to charge through here and kill this guy.
Right. This is Russell's turn, so let's let that happen first.
Yeah.
Russell, did you want to push this, or are you taking that?
I'm pushing it, man.
All right. Good luck. Roll it again.
I can't believe you rolled 100. Are you fucking
Right?
kidding me? Like,
Right?
Maddie won, why don't you? Ugh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! I knew I was gonna be the last one. I knew it. I knew it.
Russell, this knife is desperately trying to get out of your hands. You manage to keep hold of the knife to truck through the second fake wall. You keep moving, but that corpse, it's also moving. I need you to make one more brawl with your I'm gonna give, it's another knife, so I'm gonna give you your brawl cleaver to this. Make that threshold 70, and good effing luck.
God.
Fuck's sake.
Ah, gee.
With Herculean effort, Russell, you manage to slam that thing down on this emaciated, disgusting corpse. And as it connects with this thing, there's like a ripple. A ripple in the fabric of reality. As this corpse almost immediately, despite you fighting violently, the vibrations coming out of this dagger, you plunge it into this corpse. And it immediately shakes, blurs, shakes, and dissolves into dust.
Wait, he put it in the corpse and not the thing attacking us?
That was the thing attacking us.
Oh, I thought you said the other thing was attacking you.
The knife was buried in the wall, and Russell was able to grab hold of it and plunge it into the corpse. And
Okay.
with that,
Oh god.
the evil feeling that has settled into this place, that has infested this place, immediately seems to have lifted. Congratulations. The two of you have survived the haunting.
Oh my god!
Fucking heart attack.
Oh my god, we did it?
You did
My
it.
room is
Oh
like
my
150
god!
fucking degrees. I need to open a window.
Oh my god, we fucking did it!
So let me just tell you how this ends and give you a chance to end it in your own words. And that includes you too, Jack, if you're still around. Okay. So,
Wait, is this it?
this is it.
Oh my god, we won?
You did.
I'm such a retard right now! Oh my god! We won? How? Okay, hold on. Hold on, I need a minute.
Oh.
With that, the two
Oh
of you
no, what?
managed to escort each other out of this cursed home.
Picking up Jack.
Not only do you receive the emphatic thanks of one Mr. Knott, the landlord of this home, for cleansing it of... You're not sure he entirely believed you. Your tale. But you do know that his thanks was genuine. The things that you have seen in that house boggle the mind, and you will never be the same, as the ideas that have been opened with you those doors cannot truly be closed. Not only did you receive another $200 each in payment, both of you managed to look around and find in Jack Hart's desk pre-signed applications approving both of your detective licenses. Russell, or you know what? Let's start with Jack. Jack, what happens to the soul of Jack Hart, caught up in a evil house beyond reckoning?
Oh god.
I will appear before the party in ghost form so that I manifest myself to where I am visible to the human eye, even though I am in afterlife. And in the most gracious and most humble approach, I tell them I forgive them for their wrongdoings and their terrible job performance, and then see them in the afterlife.
I feel like I'm so like aghast by what happened. I don't even give a fuck what my boss says. Like I'm like, fuck you, you're a crazy bitch. I don't give a shit. I'm like all about me. I don't give a fuck.
I was hoping to revive him. But
No, I'm the
But
complete
he's like-
opposite. I'm just like, fuck you, man.
Can I do a roll where like my spirit just roll? Like, can I do a spirit roll to and a luck roll
to
and
haunt.
to where I can just like seep into Whimsy's pocket and just haunt her.
All right, I'll give you a luck roll, but I don't think it's what you think it is. So go ahead and whatever your luck is.
I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, all right. Set that as your threshold and let that go. You know what, Joe? Jack, some part of you is not
Oh
ready to
my
move on.
god.
Some part of you is determined to continue living and haranguing your two useless proteges for the terrible job they've done. Some shard of your spirit decides to haunt the All Hearts Detective Agency building. And that is the end of Jack Hart.
Oh my god.
It's gonna haunt the fuck
So,
As I fade away, I whisper, "I'm not crazy."
You are fucking crazy, you bastard. I'm not the crazy one.
Professor Nipkin, rattled by what you have seen in the Corbett house, understandably, you take a sabbatical from MIT. You spend a good few months in receiving private psychotherapy. It's nice to be rich, but it's nicer to know that dolls don't talk, they don't move,
Yes.
knives don't fly around of their own free will. What happens to you after those 3 months?
After therapy?
After therapy.
I feel like I give up my business of trying to be a know-it-all author, professor, whatever the fuck I'm doing. I feel like I absolutely definitely quit. After seeing what's actually possible, which I didn't think actually was because I'm very by the books, which is why I was so scared. I feel like I didn't make enough money to make a living, so I'm back doing some pathetic little fucking job. You know, I'm trying to make a book career out of it, and it's not really working.
What are you a professor of, out of curiosity, over at MIT?
It was a professor of like
Things.
I don't want to say religion because I feel like that would be wrong, but like, you know, the people who study
Demonology.
like, yeah, like the people who study like supernatural stuff.
Professor
like-
of the occult. Okay.
Hey,
I guess, yeah. But once I saw that because I feel like my character was a professor of that and he had all the knowledge and thought he was great. But the minute he saw something that was actually real, he was like, oh, fuck, I'm actually going to die. Never mind. I'm going to be a pussy. You know? So, like, it kind of got him somewhere, but in the end, like, you know, it wasn't me. That's for damn sure.
So, Professor Nipkin, you go on to have a rather prestigious career. And-
Remember how I said if you knew about the show Haunting of Hill House, how the one guy who went through the trauma just kind of made it into books?
Uh-huh.
He just he turned himself into an author and kind of forgot about the part that it was actually real type thing. I feel like that's the thing he would do.
Okay, and I agree completely. You go on to become a successful professor and author.
Yes.
An expert on the occult. However, you never have a calm night's sleep the rest of your
Yes.
life.
It makes sense. Yes.
And
especially
with
when you
that,
got Joe haunting you.
to be fair, he's only haunting All Hearts Detective Agency, which is a whole other problem now. So, Russell McHale, what do you end up doing after all this? You're still not entirely sure what happened. There was red sauce everywhere. There was some kind of Halloween prank
Oh
going
my
on.
god! I feel like you're so confused.
I'm
Oh
going
my
to
God.
proceed to take all the damn weed out of Jack's pocket.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
roll me a
God.
flat blunt, and I'm gonna clean up that house.
So are you
'Cause
saying
that was a lot of spaghetti sauce. I gotta get this bitch fixed.
with the money, do you buy this house at rock bottom rates because everyone else in the city thinks it's haunted to the
Oh my
hilt?
god, yes! You're the one who would
Yes.
live here. Oh my and wait. I don't mean to put words in your mouth, but I feel like you would never go in that bedroom again. You would have it locked up and destroyed before you went in that bedroom. But you live here.
I would
You
leave
have,
a
like,
shower
two-
curtain at the door just to remind me.
You have PTSD with that bedroom. Oh my god, that's so funny.
All right, Russell, go ahead and roll me charm
Oh,
just to see
that
how,
is so funny.
how this
Charm?
ends. Yep.
Charm.
Oh my
Oh
God.
god, I have no charm. Wait, where?
You're at 50 now, so whatever the base is, add 5.
It's. Oh, the base is 15.
So you got 20. Your threshold is 20.
Alright. Yeah, this is good. Oh god, no.
You know, you
Turn
nearly
out the
sealed
window
the deal
again.
with Nora, but something was off, and she did not like this house, and you love this house. So Nora had to go.
Deuces, Nora.
All right, and with that, this has been The Haunting. I am so proud of all of you for leaning in. I sincerely hope you had fun. It has been, my God, nearly 7 hours.
Yeah.
I'm amazed. I'm amazed for all of us.